Hey, what's up, everybody? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Sorry for the tardiness, but MMA Thursdays is live in effect. We got two good cards going on this weekend. Looking forward to the great young prospect Islam Makhachev, seeing what he's gonna do on this card come Saturday. He's fighting a late replacement opponent and Bobby King Green. Bobby Green's coming off of a great performance against Nasrat Haqparast a couple weeks ago. And yeah, man, he took this fight in late replacement in place of Beneil Dariush, who ended up injuring his ankle a couple weeks ago. And unfortunately had to pull out of that fight. It was going to be that classic two versus that unfortunately that we won't get to see, or it's going to be put off. But I've been telling people for a while now. First of all, what's going on, Mex? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, hold on. Let me get this off the screen. But yeah, man, I was just talking about that Makhachev and Bobby Green fight, bro.
Oh, yeah. I think Islam got it in the bag pretty easy, but we'll see. I think it's first, second round stoppage for Islam.
Yeah, he said yesterday, man, if he doesn't stop Bobby Green in the first round, then he doesn't deserve a title shot.
I don't think anyone's ever stopped Bobby Green in the first round, though. Have they?
Not in the first round. Not in the first round, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, but he's made it clear he's going to talk to Bobby Green after he takes him down. He's going to talk to him. He's not going to stand up and strike with him. He's going to take him down and pretty much he's expecting an easy win, man. But Bobby Green is a savvy veteran. Like I said, he came off a great win. A good win. I ain't going to say great. But Nasrat Haqparast is good, man. And he pretty much busted him up from round one to round two.
That was a dominant win. Win.
Yeah, it was, I think it was 30-27 across the board. He won all three rounds. Thought he beat him pretty easy. And Nasrat Haqparast is a pretty good fighter, man. So that was impressive. Shout out to Bobby Green for even taking this fight.
Yeah, he saved the card. That's the main event.
Unlike Rafael dos Anjos, who for some reason has been ducking Islam Makhachev for years now.
You said it was three people that are offered, right?
RDA, Tony Ferguson, and Gregor Gillespie.
And they all said no.
They all said no. But in Tony's defense, I thought that the Tony versus Michael Chandler fight was already official. So, I didn't know how true that was, but I hadn't seen anything that says otherwise, as far as it being official. But, maybe that's why he decided to hold out on that fight.
Now I felt like this fight was the fight for the true number one contender, because I still don't like that Justin Gaethje got another title shot after one win. That's crazy. But
Martinez was good, bro. It was good. Master Yoda, what's going on? Yoda, what's going on? G Brown,
either way, right? I mean, if he wins, he's next up for the title, regardless, right?
Absolutely. It's unfortunate that Dariush got hurt, but unfortunately, you lose your spot in the line.
Yeah,
that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometime, man. Unfortunately.
Chat, man. Who's good to chat? Who got up in here, man? Where's my guy Brent Jones at? Say his name and he will appear. Where's my guy, man? Brent Jones, keep the motherfucking chat popping, man.
Shout out to Brent Jones, man.
Yo, I'm just saying, man.
Even though he's not a big fan of mine, but shout out to him anyway, man. He keeps the chat live.
It's almost like fan, because he's there every night in the chat. You know what I mean? Always in the chat every night. So
yeah,
he's that don't get along.
He's that country cousin, man. He that country cousin we love.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Dang, man, we got to talk about the state of the lightweight division right now in the UFC, bro. It's pretty much wide open.
Yeah, I mean, I said this, I'm making the parallels to boxing. I feel like the lightweight division in UFC is the welterweight division of boxing, where we remember what it used to be, but it's actually kind of dwindled down and it's top heavy. You know what I mean?
You think so?
I kind of feel like Islam is UFC's boots. If that's a fair comparison.
Absolutely. He is the Bruce Ennis of the UFC. Absolutely.
The only difference is in UFC, nobody gets mad when you say, well, he's got to prove himself. He's got to fight somebody. He's got the skills, but we'll see. You say that about Boots, it's like, nah. Boots already beat Mayweather. Like, you know what I mean? It's always like, Boots hasn't fought nobody. Islam hasn't fought nobody, but they both have outstanding talent and the skills to be champions.
I'm not going to say he hadn't fought anybody. That Dan Hooker win is a good win.
I forgot that was the last fight. Yeah,
like he beat Dan Hooker, and he's beat a couple other guys. I can't
Dan Hooker's kind of on the way out. You know what I mean?
He's dropping down. Mainly, he's dropping down in weight. So we'll see what's happening with that. I think he's dropping back down to featherweight.
I felt like that Felder Hooker fight kind of took it both out of both of them. They both been kind of been the same since that.
No, it was definitely when Poirier beat the piss out of him.
Yeah.
Poirier took a lot out of him too.
Yep. Those are back-to-back fights, right?
You still got Gaethje in there. You never know with Ferguson, even though he's Tony Manzano. Appreciate you, man. What's going on? Even though Ferguson's taken 3 straight losses now?
Nah.
I don't know.
He's a name. He's a name on the resume. You know what I mean? He's a Gamboa.
So after 12 straight wins. After 12 straight wins at one point, that's where he is now. He's just a name.
And 3 straight bad losses. Justin Gaethje, that shit took a lot out of Ferguson's career.
Yeah, Justin Gaethje kind of bashed him a little bit, huh?
Yeah. So, but that's what I'm saying. That division is top heavy at best, but it's not packed like it used to be. Even with some of the same names in there, they're not at the same point in their career. RDA is not the same RDA.
Anthony, to answer your question, MMA fighters, just by what they call the weight classes as a whole, they are perceived to be bigger than boxers, which a lot of them are. You got to think about it. The featherweight in boxing is 126. Featherweight in MMA is 145. So it's not that they necessarily combine weight classes. It's just that they don't have as many as boxing. There's not 4-pound or 3-pound gaps in MMA weight classes. At the very least, it's 10. Because you go from, and on the men's side, you go from 25, 35, 45, 55. Then you go from 55 to 170. Then you go from 170 to 185. Then you go from 185 to 205. And then pretty much anything 206 and over is heavyweight. So 175 pounds in MMA, you're overweight welterweight. That's light heavyweight in boxing. So, these guys, they don't have as many weight classes. It's not that they're necessarily combined. What's going on, Kyle?
Man, what's going on, man? I had to just stop in real quick, man. Dude.
What's going on, brother? Appreciate you.
Listen, man, keep doing what you're doing, man.
Kyle over there charging up that rose again.
All his kids in the room.
Yeah, I'm about to get in the shower, man. I caught the job already and told him I wasn't going to be there on time tomorrow.
And these guys, they I'm not going to say they cut a lot of weight, Anthony. Who are the greatest featherweight and bantamweight fighters in UFC history?
The setting? Or you want to keep it like that, DJ?
What'd you say?
You want to keep it like that, or do you want me to change it?
That's fine.
It's up to you. So if you want,
Yeah, that's fine, bro. We good.
All right, I'm about to put you on my TV and on the phone. I'm gonna be listening.
Okay. Yeah, I got a little time I can spend with y'all, man. I'm sorry, but I've had this big project we're working on at work, man. the supposed master mechanics on first shift, I'm gonna put it to you like this. You know how they always tell you don't ever want anything that was built on a Friday or a Monday?
No, I never heard that.
You never heard that? You never want anything built on a Friday or listen, you never want a car or anything built on a Friday or a Monday. Friday has been a long week. They looking forward to the weekend. You know, a screw might not get put in all the way. You know what I mean? Or something like Monday, you know, you've been on a long weekend, you probably hungover, you don't really feel like being there, screw might not get put in all the way. But, you know, so they rebuilt the motor today, and the way they it's running backwards. So it's not running the right way. So we had to completely take it apart and rebuild it and everything. So that's been a hassle.
You work on cars?
No. I'm what you call an industrial mechanic, an industrial diesel mechanic.
Oh,
which is pretty much here. Well, pretty much what I do here is just nighttime maintenance at my job. So yeah, man. But to answer Anthony's question, as far as featherweight, Jose Aldo in the UFC.
Aldo, baby. Yeah.
Jose Aldo at one point, now he's getting older now and he's dropped down in the weight class and he's taken a couple losses. But at one point in his career, I think he had won 19, 20 straight fights. And out of those 19 or 20 straight fights, he was undefeated for 10 years. And I think he won out of those fights, what was it, like 7 or 8 title defenses? Something like that.
Yeah.
I know he didn't have as many as Silva. I know he didn't have as many as Anderson Silva.
No,
but bantamweight, that's hard to say.
What's bantamweight? 125?
135.
135. Fuck. I was kind of up in the air. It's kind of been titles kind of switched hands a lot since. I mean, those are the newer weight classes. Those little ones.
Yeah. But you really can't say Dominic Cruz because Dominic Cruz stayed hurt a lot.
But Dominic Cruz was, anytime he was in the ring, I mean, until recently, he was winning.
Yeah.
Cody. He had a long win streak.
Until Cody, and he lost to Cody. He lost to Henry Cejudo. I felt like that was an early stoppage, but he lost.
Yeah.
Anthony, something like that. I really can't get into. It's hard for me to describe, but yeah, it's close to that. Not necessarily dump trucks, but definitely like bigger engines on like cooling towers and stuff like that. BJ Penn at 155. He built the division for sure. Like he was the flagship guy for the 155-pound division while the UFC was building it. At that time you had guys like Raul Luna, huh?
Khabib's the greatest. I just don't see anyone beating Khabib. Period. Now or then.
I don't know. In their prime, Eddie Alvarez could have gave him some work, man.
Eddie Alvarez would have suffered the same fate.
Yeah, Khabib was a monster, man. Khabib was a monster. He got in, looked in, got out. Yeah, Khabib was definitely a monster.
Every single person that has fought him knows exactly what he's going to do, and they can't stop it.
Couldn't stop it. They just
train with as many wrestlers and big guys and Olympic wrestlers and D1 dudes and train, and it's not gonna work. He has a whole different level of wrestling, of MMA wrestling, should I say? Yeah, I mean, there's a big difference between just
combat wrestling. Combat sambo.
Yeah.
So like I said last week, man, or earlier this week, somebody better figure out that combat sambo. Somebody's got to figure it out, man, because these Russians are taking over.
Yeah.
Nobody, if you really think about it, across all the promotions, right? Whether it's PFL, Bellator, UFC, and even some guys are even over in ONE FC right now. Nobody's really figured out this sambo shit, man.
Yeah.
Like you'll have a guy win here and there, but nobody's really figured it out. Like
Well,
to
my thing too
consistently.
is for the guys that know it, nobody is mentally disciplined enough to stick to it. They might have it in their arsenal, but they're not dedicated. Like, even if I get hit in my face, even if I get kicked in my leg, I'm sticking to this game plan. I'm going to drag you. A lot of dudes start switching it up. Well, I can hit too. Well, I got some striking too. They want to mix it up. Khabib says, like, fuck it. You know, I'm going to do what I'm going to do, and you're not going to stop me. And even if you get up, I'm going to take you down again. And even if you get up again, I'm going to take you down. And you have opportunities to give up because he's not a lay and pray. He's constantly advancing positions, doing damage, punching. So you can get up, you can frame and stand up. He's gonna take it down again, boom, drag you.
It's just these guys are constantly chaining submissions. They're constantly working for new positions, and they're landing good ground and pound, man. And it's making it very difficult or very cost-worthy for these guys to try to stand up. And they are relentless with these takedown attempts. Relentless. Once they get a hold of you, it's not if you're going to the ground, it's when. You defend one, they're going to chain together another one, they're going to chain together another one, and eventually you're going to find yourself on your back or on your stomach, getting your face pounded in, man. So somebody's got to figure it out.
Man, let me tell you, when I met Khabib in the mall that day, right, when I had my little picture taken with him, and I shook his hand. So I shook his hand, I'm going in there thinking, it's one of the greatest grapplers ever. You probably got a grip of a fucking mountain lion, you know what I mean? Like, I shook his hand. This dude it was a nice firm grip, nothing too overpowering though, but he had the softest hands I've ever felt on a human being. And I put it on my daughter's newborn life, you feel me? Like, I'm talking like a baby's ass soft, like those hands were in gloves their whole life or something. Like he had no type of callus or anything on his hand whatsoever, like no smooth, like nothing. Like he never grabbed a wrench in his life. Like they were just like soft. And I'm like, these are the hands that dominate grown men? Like these hands? These soft ass hands? Like, bruh.
To his credit, Daniel Cormier was saying, you know, when they used to grapple together, he was like, hey, it's been a couple times, they go in there. Master Yoda said it was moist. But it's been a couple. Daniel Cormier said it was a couple times when he had to really like, all right, let's cut the shit here. Like, this dude's got a stroke. It's like, it was a couple times where I had trouble keeping Khabib off me.
DJ, hold on. Look at justice. Hey, Anthony, no. Now, I love Mighty Mouse like the next man. I love him like the next man. But Khabib is too big for Mighty Mouse. He will Mighty Mouse.
I don't think people realize, like, Mighty Mouse is the size of a child, but he's a fucking viper. You hear me?
Yeah.
He'll rip your face off. We give that nickname to Tyrann Mathieu in the NFL, but he's truly a honey badger. He will rip your face off. But Mighty Mouse is all of 5'3", maybe 140 pounds, maybe 145. But he's a dog, man. No, Fedor, where Fedor had good submissions and decent wrestling, Khabib was mainly wrestling. Like, you knew their takedowns were coming, but there was nothing, and I mean nothing, you could do about it. Conor McGregor knew it was coming. Justin Gaethje knew it was coming. Dustin Poirier, Edson Barboza. You really want to go and look. You really want to see how Michael Johnson. That was the most terrifying shit, by the way. You know, when the guys beating you, telling you, just give up, man. Just give up. You know I deserve a title shot. Just give up. Just give up, man. I deserve this. And he's bashing your face in the whole time.
And talking to
when he had Conor on the ground and he was bashing Conor's face in, telling Conor, let's talk now. Let's talk now. You understand? That shit was spine chilling to me when I watched that. Let's talk now. Just calm. Just calm like you're walking in the park. He wasn't yelling. Didn't get overexcited. Let's talk now. Come on, let's talk now. Come on, I want to talk. Let's talk now. The whole time he's bashing you with hammer fist while you're on your back. While you're on your back. Joe Rogan calls it that 1,000-mile stare. Go and look at that Edson Barboza fight where he grabs Edson Barboza after he tries to stand up, and there's a look that Edson has where he checked out. Yeah,
it's blank.
He was no longer there. So Khabib is one of the most talented mixed martial artists that have ever come through the sport.
I think Khabib probably in my top 5 all time. Just and I know resume wise, maybe not, but fight by fight, he's won almost every fucking round of every fight except for possibly 2 in his career. Maybe 1 against McGregor and 1 against Grayson Tebow early, and that's about it.
No, I say this, Anthony. I'll get to your question here in a second. I say Ally Quinta. Ally Quinta won a round, and I think Conor McGregor won a round. Yeah. Go back and watch. Hey, look, man. Look, even though he was a late replacement, I think their replacement came in like 2 days. I think that was one of the times when we had that failed Tony Ferguson fight that we never got.
Yeah.
When Tony Ferguson was out here fucking working. Oh, man. Khabib's liver shut down while cutting weight. Like, it was a whole bunch of stuff, man. That was... God, I don't even want to talk about it. But to me, Frank Mir, to answer your question, I've watched Frank Mir snap 2 guys' arms with his Kimura. So Kimura? He had 2 hands in his deadly Kimura. Frank Mir was terrifying. In his prime, he was terrifying because he would not let go. He broke Tim Sylvia's arm, broke Nogueira's arm. I think he broke Heath Herring's arm. Who else's arm did he broke a few guys' arms, man. Frank Mir was terrifying at one point with submissions. So, Fabricio Verdun. Also Fabricio Verdun.
I'm still waiting for the first like real submission savage we can. We haven't had one yet. Like people are
submission
still cranking,
savage.
Like a Mike Tyson submission. Like I'm not cranking, I'm yanking. I'm going to snap before you can tap. Like we're not playing this.
Who's smart?
He holds on too long, but
that's not savage to you.
No, that's a sportsmanlike. But I'm talking about like when you grab something or you're doing something, instead of putting slow, constant pressure or cranking and kind of giving them that chance, like all right, just to grab it and yank it. Like even an armbar, as simple as an armbar, yank that shit. As soon as you got the grip, yank it, break it, fuck it. You know what I mean?
Ronda?
I'm for a girl, I guess she, you know.
Ronda broke a couple bitches' arms now. So what's up, Cam? Join the panel.
Yeah, I'm on.
That's a good question. Let's answer, we can actually chat that. Who is the most deadly submission artist? There have been plenty of knockout artists, but who is the most deadly submission artist we've seen in MMA?
I mean, it's got to be Oliveira, right? I mean, he has the most.
He has the most, but who is the most deadly?
About the most deadly?
Where they trap you, you're fucked. Damian Maia comes to mind for me. Ronda Rousey comes to mind for me.
Hoist, easy.
Hoist? You say Hoist?
Hoist.
Hey, John Jones.
Oh, John Jones,
yeah. John Jones had some nasty submissions. That key lock that he put on Vitor. That key lock he put on Vitor, and that let's see that rear naked choke he put on Rampage. And
guillotine on Machida, let him drop.
That standing guillotine on Machida. God almighty.
The arm crank on Teixeira. Even though he
when he was wrenching his arm. You know where he got that from, right? Right? Mike Tyson.
From being Mike Tyson shit? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he just kind of take your arm and try to push your shoulder through your neck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Casual fan.
I always wonder like why more people don't do that shit. It's effective. You might not stop them, but it is gonna fuck up their elbow throughout the fight.
Hey, what's going on?
What's happening?
Uh-oh.
Can't hear that. I don't know.
Yo, you're on mute. If you're talking, you're on mute.
I don't know.
But
Is it a real person or is it one of them? We gonna get a dick on the screen?
I hope not. I hope not. I think I took a chance here. But wait a minute. I think I know who that is. GSP, Randy Couture. Randy Couture was more ground and pound. And GSP had a couple submissions, but I wouldn't. Oliveira for sure. Jacare. That's another good one. Jacare. Who else? I'm trying to think over in Strikeforce as well. I said Fabricio already. Fabricio was nasty. Fabricio was definitely nasty. Sakuraba. Trying to think. And the Diaz brothers. The Diaz brothers had some crazy submissions. Go back and look at Nate Diaz's submission over Jim Miller. When he caught Jim Miller in that rear naked with his tongue out. Well, no, it was a guillotine. He caught him in a guillotine with his tongue out.
I mean, Mir's kind of got to be definitely in that conversation.
Yeah. But as far as deadly, man, I got to throw Husmar Palhares in there. Husmar, that's terrifying to know that a guy's going to trap you. If a guy traps you in a submission, he's not going to let go.
Yeah. Josh Barnett.
Josh Barnett's a good one.
Dopey looking motherfucker from Ryan Hall.
No, not Uriah Hall.
No, right? Is Ryan Hall, right or no? Ryan.
Huh? Ryan Hall. Oh, I thought you said Uriah Hall.
No, Ryan. Yeah. Oh, what was that? What was that one dude that scraggly looking white dude, the thin dude that had like that? He was able to do chokes like with his wrist and shit. Was it McKenzie? No. What was that dude's name? He was on the Ultimate Fighter, and he like most of his shit was from stoppage, was from choking dudes out. He had like a special kind of choke the way he used to do that shit. Fuck.
I'm trying to think. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he was like a little trailer park dude. He didn't even look like a fighter like that. He was skinny, like kind of like.
Oh, you're talking about my guy Thug Nasty Mitchell.
No, not from this era. He's from like.
Okay.
Yeah, he's from like maybe 6, 7, 8 years ago. Fuck. I'm gonna find out. I have to look for it, but I'll find out.
I'm about to say that's gonna bother me now. I remember
him explaining why he gets the choke, because he was saying that he uses like the fulcrum of his wrist, because he can bend his wrist extra in like tighter than most people.
I know you're not talking about Alexi Olenek. Alexi Olenek, that's another good one.
Oh yeah,
the boa constrictor.
Yeah.
Let's see. Kind of top five submission artists for me. Number one, I gotta go Fabricio. Over Doom. After Fabricio, I'll probably go with the UFC lightweight champ right now, Charles Oliveira. After him, I gotta throw Sakuraba in there because he broke up that Gracie dynasty. Let me see who else after that. Frank Mir and Damian Maia at number 4. And who's number 5? Who's number 5? It's a good question. Who's number 5? Who will be number 5 for me? I'm gonna go with
Jake Shields.
No, not Jake Shields. I'm gonna go with
Joe Lozon.
Good choice. Hoist Gracie. That should have been number one, right? But yeah, that would be my top 5. What about you, Max?
Fuck. Top 5. Yeah, I can't really go order, but I'll probably go Hoist, Ronda Rousey in there, Aoki, and 3. I might have to throw Mir in there just because of like who he did it to and how he did it. You know what I mean? Like,
Gotcha.
And then for the 5th, I might. Fuck. I'll probably have to throw Oliveira in there just off the strength he did it the most.
Okay. What's going on, man? How you feeling?
Man, I feel like $1 million, man.
Oh! What's going on, bro? I thought that was you.
I was trying to connect from my computer first, and then I tried from my other phone, and for some reason the audio was messed up, man, and I couldn't get in, so I had to use the other phone. I'm like, man, I don't want to go wake baby girl up and say, give me your phone so I can jump on this with my brothers and shit. But what's going on, man? You feeling good?
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, of course, man. Feeling good as ever. How you been, man?
I'm good, man. I'm excited, man. I'm excited for tomorrow. Who on with you? Max on with you?
Yeah, Max on with me.
What's up, family?
What's good, man?
Oh man, feeling good, man. So I'm excited about tomorrow first, man. I want to see Mr. Van Zant do his thing and get beat up by Gegard, who gets
of course
get extremely overlooked and should be, mentioned in the top 5, if not maybe even the top 3, possibly the top 2. I think Gegard Mousasi is one of those dudes who not the best grappler, not the best wrestler, not the best striker, but he's one of those dudes who takes all of his skills and put them all together and do it better than most. It's just tough for
absolutely
with Izzy being the king of the hill right now. So I want to see Gegard.
I think Gegard would have got Izzy too if he would have been able to work that contract out, man.
No, I don't think that, but
hey, DB, can you come closer to the phone? You sound far away.
Oh, I went in the kitchen for a second. I was cooking. I had to turn the.
Okay, cool.
You sound better now?
And who else is on that card on that Bellator?
Damn, you know what? I got to look at it again.
Yeah, but I say I have to pull it up, man.
Yeah, but more than anything, I'm excited about Saturday. If you pull it up, then we can go over it. But for Saturday, man, I'm super pumped up. 2 of my boys getting down. One of my homeboys, Terrence McKinney, he getting down. Y'all saw him. A super fast knockout, 7 seconds. I was gonna try to get him on tonight.
You know what? I thought that was him, man, but I wasn't sure. I thought that was him.
Yeah, I was gonna try to get him to jump on tonight, but I just got the family came straight to the house all day. So, I know he up in Washington, so I know it's 11 o'clock or whatever over there. So I didn't want to hit him too late. But if I get with him tomorrow, I'll hit you up, and then maybe we can get a 10 or 15 minutes with him before. And same thing, I'll try to talk to Bobby. He just said he's tired of doing interviews like 2 days ago. So I'm like, all right, I ain't even going to get with him. But yeah, man, we definitely finna represent, man. Terrence finna get a nice knockout. He's super, super hungry, and he gonna crack into this year. He gonna crack into the top 10 at a lightweight division. But more than anything, man, Bobby gonna surprise a lot of people. I know.
You think so?
He gonna surprise a lot of people. I was listening to. My bad if I'm rambling. I know if y'all.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead and cook.
But I was listening to Josh Thompson, who was beat by Bobby Green a few years ago, and also Big John McCarthy. And Big John was saying something that's crazy that my coach was actually talking about. One of the things about Bobby, where does he always have his hands when he's fighting? His hands are low. His hands are by his waist. That's because of the wrestling background. So I've seen guys take Bobby to the ground, number one. And then for the times that he has been taken to the ground, how many times have guys kept him on the ground?
Yeah.
You can't – people forget about that. But there's something that's
These Dagestanis are different, man. These Dagestanis are different, man. Everybody knows it's coming, but we hadn't, like I was just saying earlier, somebody's gonna have to figure out this combat sambo, bro.
Well, yeah, it's tough, man. I mean, those dudes get down and they do their thing, but he has fought against one of the Nurmagomedovs before, and he lost the fight, but it was by a split decision. A lot of people that Bobby won that fight, so he has fought one of those mountain guys before. People just forget about it. This was only about 4 years ago, so the name wasn't as big, but in time, fame and popularity comes, so people know him now, but nobody talks about that fight. And
yeah, I know I forgot about it. I'm gonna be honest. I know I forgot about it.
Yeah, and made it into a stand-up fight. But also, you got to think about this too. 5 years ago, even though Khabib was really good, his name wasn't as big, so people didn't put as much respect on that team, right? I think Khabib really started to get that blow up once he beat Conor because of the namesake, right? And Justin Gaethje, who's supposed to be deemed a really good wrestler, and he mollywopped Justin pretty good, but
a wrestler that don't use his wrestling. How about that?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he's definitely got the wrestling. He's got the credentials. He's just not using it. Man, listen, I don't go hardcore American on stuff, but I think that sometimes, man, we put a lot of hype on those dudes that come from Dagestan. And Daniel Cormier was talking to Khabib in Islam. I don't know, a few weeks ago, and he was talking about took some guys from San Jose in Gilroy, California, some high school students. And I think he said he took a dozen of them, 12, to go there and train or whatever. And he said those boys was beating up those Dagestani kids, right? So I don't think it's a thing of where it's just a region of guys that's necessarily. I mean, let me see how I can say this. The region of those guys may be better in terms of wrestling. But we also got guys that can compete with those dudes and beat those dudes up. So I'm just excited for this, man. I'm pumped up. Islam said that he has to be impressive, and he said that he has to win this fight in the first round. He said he's going to win the round.
It's like, when you coming in there with that, if you coming in there with that kind of mindset, it ends up being getting into the third and fourth round. All of a sudden, you're sweating a lot harder than you thought you would. Right. Things can get interesting. And DB, I would agree with you if Bobby had a full camp. If Bobby had a full camp, I would agree with you. I would think this would be a much tougher fight. But that 10 days notice, man, and even though it's a catch weight, he's still talking about cutting down 20, 30 pounds from where he last fought. So under those circumstances, man, it's hard for anybody to win.
I mean, to his credit, Bobby's only been stopped once by Poirier. Like, they're all decision L's. He doesn't get stopped. He's never been submitted. So it would be if Islam is able to submit him and stop him, would be impressive considering it hasn't been done yet.
Yeah,
I'm just like to.
Yeah, I think so. That would be impressive. But Islam kind of put the pressure on himself by saying that he has to be impressive and he has to go out in the first round. He messed up in the eyes of Dana White and Sean Shelby and Hunter and those dudes, because if he doesn't go out there and finish this dude and doesn't make it look impressive, now he kind of takes himself out of the title, out of the shot for a title. Conor's name is big. I don't think he deserves it, but I think he comes back, and because of his popularity, he's in the conversation. And then who else? There's still Michael Chandler and Tony Ferguson getting ready to get down. And the winner of that fight is also, popular, especially from what Michael Chandler did in this fight with Justin Gaethje. People like that.
Neither one of them deserve a fucking title shot off a win against each other. Fuck that.
Yeah, I was just going to ask you that, DB. How you feeling about Justin Gaethje getting his next title shot?
Yeah, I think Justin Gaethje deserves that title shot, actually. I think he put in work. Listen, if Khabib was still here, that's one thing. But Khabib beat him and he retired. So that changes the entire game. Everybody's position shifts, And Justin Gaethje has done enough. I think Tony Ferguson. I think we all have, felt like Tony Ferguson has been getting the shit end of the stick by not being able to get his title shot, and him and Khabib constantly getting hurt when that fight was lined up. So I would love to see Tony.
Yeah, we were just speaking about that.
Yeah, I would love to see him go in there and get 2 good wins, and get a shot. Whether he wins or not, that's a whole different story. But I love to see.
My whole thing was that he lost a title shot. He had one fight against someone else that was coming off a loss of a title shot, and he wins, and he gets another title shot. Like, that just seems like how is anyone else supposed to get a title shot if all you got to do is just lose a chance, win one, and get back? Like, at least one fight gap for anyone else to get a chance before you get back. It don't make no sense. And he lost by stoppage. Not like it was a close win or split decision. He lost by stoppage, that title shot. He should have at minimum 2 fights to get back.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree.
Because Islam on 11 fights or 12 fights? Darius is on 9 fights.
I think it's like 9 or 10. Someone's like 9 or 10.
Yeah, it's 9.
Yeah, the 2 of them.
It's 9?
Yeah, 9. If he wins, then it would be 10-fight win streak. That's what Khabib and those guys want for him.
Okay.
Yeah.
That would be.
Yeah, I remember them saying Abdul Manap Nurmagomedov, the late great Abdul Manap Nurmagomedov, he and Khabib were trying to set it up to where Islam Makhachev would be in line for a title shot after Khabib retired. That was their plan. They were going to hand the belt off to him. But unfortunately, with the virus hitting and guys not necessarily wanting to really get in there with Makhachev. Yeah. And then his dad died and everything, that wasn't able to happen. But we're going to see the guy. We're going to see him get his chance. Eventually, he's going to get his chance.
All you got to do is keep winning. It's going to come. I mean, whether you got a belt or not, you got to win. You got to win. So
yeah, this ain't boxing.
yeah.
This ain't boxing. He'll give you a shot.
Let me ask y'all a question, Max DJ. Who's the best boxer or striker that Islam has faced? So
it's gonna be Bobby Green, but as far as before him,
right. So you see people constantly.
Yeah. Okay, good point. Good. God damn it, DB.
People always say,
good point.
That he's faced. He's faced a lot of wrestlers, right? And he beat up a lot of dudes. He lost a lot of. I think he's one of the guys in the top 5 who lost split decisions. Let me see. I think he's number 5 in the most split decision.
I mean, Dan Hooker's a pretty good striker.
Say again, I'm sorry.
Dan Hooker's a pretty good striker.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say boxer, but overall striker.
I would agree with that. I would agree.
Gleison Tebow was a good grappler. I say that cringing, but Gleison Tebow.
Yeah, the thing about Gleison Tebow, I think we all know this, man. Gleison Tebow too damn big to be fighting at that weight. Gleison Tebow, he's a 170 pounder, but he's just short. You know what I'm saying? But he got too much muscle in it, and he'd kill himself trying to make 55, man. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see Islam take 4 or 5 shots to his forehead and to his chin and his nose, and then see how he does. Also, answer this question for me. Remember the last time Islam? He's never fought a 5-rounder before. This is his first time in the main event.
This is his first 5-rounder.
First 5-rounder. But just think about the times that the 2 times that you saw him go to the 3rd round, how he was huffing and puffing, right? And these are against guys who don't necessarily have pace. Bobby's got pace. And you're right when you said that he's not coming straight out of a training camp for Islam, but he did have a small training camp for his previous fight. He's in shape. You know what I'm saying? I done been in the ring in the cage and on the mats with Bobby a few times, and he's one of those dudes who's always in shape, and he's strong and deceptively strong. He from this soil right here, so he got something that nobody else don't got. He got a heart that nobody else don't got.
Oh yeah, he's not coming in there to lay down. That's for damn sure. That I will say about Bobby. He's not coming there to lay down. He's not, as we used to say, he's not showing up for a t-shirt. So, DB,
and And no matter what happens after this, Bobby's not going to be the type after the fight to be like, oh, well, I had a short training camp. He never made no excuses.
No, he's not going to make any excuses. He's not going to make any excuses.
No, Bobby's a fan favorite. I just think like he's got everything stacked against him right now. You know what I mean? Like as far as preparation, as far as just level of competition, I don't know. It just doesn't. But like I said, who knows? Because like you make the good point as far as being the striker. My only thing is I don't know if Bobby has the power to keep Islam off, even if he does land some combos. Because I think Bobby's gonna have some nice moments to probably even take a round just with the striking before Islam tries to figure out how to even get in on him. Because Bobby's aware that what Islam wants to do. Islam's aware what Bobby wants to do. It's just who can make it happen. And I think that Islam's willing to take a couple punches just to get a hand on him and try to drag him down. But Bobby's never been submitted.
Brown, Reggie, salute to y'all, man. Salute.
Salute my brother TV and Reg in the building. Big bro, little bro in the building. Yes.
Royalty, salute. Master Yoda, salute.
What's up, Santos?
Yeah, man. It's just my biggest thing with Bobby, dog. I'd give him a better chance if he was coming off of a full camp, actually preparing for Makhachev. I don't necessarily think he'll get tired, but it's just, man, that preparation, trying to prepare for that grappling style. It's two different style of fights that he's having to prepare for in a couple weeks. So, but we've seen crazier things happen.
Indeed.
Yes, sir.
UFC's a lot more unpredictable.
Definitely.
There's also,
because let's be real, Bobby could just head kick his ass and it could be over.
That's true.
Facts.
Man, listen.
People forget about his kicks. They get so caught up with the hands. He's got kicks.
Yeah, this is
great head movement, great footwork. I mean, Bobby's a highly skilled fighter, man. He's a veteran. So we're gonna see what happens, man. I'm actually more excited about this fight now.
He's coming off one of those Canelo.
It's just that short training camp, man. I don't like that. I don't like the short notice for him, but that's what I think ultimately play a part in that. But I'm even more interested now. I was gonna watch it as a fan, but now I'm even more interested in this fight. Question: if Bobby somehow manages to win this fight, where does that put Bobby in the lightweight division?
That puts Bobby as the guy who is either contending for the belt or a fight away from contending from the belt.
That's why I said one fight away, another top 5 opponent.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So he would be the lightweight Tai Tuivasa, right? Because you see now Ty's in that position where one more fight, one more win, he's gonna be fighting for the title.
Yeah. The top 5 opponent, yeah.
God, dear God, I hope they don't put him in there with Surreal God.
Don't do that. Put him in there with Stipe. And then you can sell that he beat the ex-champ. He beat possibly the greatest heavyweight champ.
I like it.
You said the magic word, Max.
Oh man, I like it.
You said the magic word.
What was the magic word? What happened?
Yeah. Put that man in there with Stipe. I like it. You talking about
I knew it. My good brother DB has this healthy disdain for Stipe Miocic, right? And
where does this come from?
He feels a certain way about how Stipe has conducted himself over these past couple of years. And let's just say he's not his biggest fan.
It's true. Listen, when you consider yourself as the GOAT, it's one thing for other people to call you the GOAT, but when you call your own self the GOAT, then you got to prove it, right? And I use the same thing for Canelo Alvarez. I'll just use a boxing reference and I'll head back to MMA. But Canelo Alvarez is fighting these dudes like, Avni Yildirim and Julio Cesar Chavez V, and so on and so forth, right? And the guys want to call him pound for pound when he's not necessarily fighting the best guys. When he fights guys that are, and I'm not talking about just Charlo, but there's also a Demetrius Andrade. There's also David Benavidez, and then he goes jump up to these big weights when there's Peterviev and there's Bivol, and there's other guys from the fight. When he fights these, 4 or 5 of these guys, Whether he loses or not, I give him a lot of credit and respect for it. If he goes out there and beats those guys, then he's a great fighter. But right now, he's just a really good fighter and a PED cheat. But back to MMA, Stipe Miocic calls himself the heavyweight GOAT, right? And if you look at the top 10 right now of the heavyweight division, and you can run through all those guys, whether it's Curtis Blades, Cyril Gane, Derek Lewis, Tai Tuivasa, Alexander Volkov, the rest of those guys, right? He hasn't fought any of those guys. The only person that he fought that's in the top 10 was Francis Ngannou. And, he sent him to the, to the upper room. So, you know what I mean? He had 3 fights against an obese midget that was a light heavyweight and got knocked out in one of those fights. There's just a lot of stuff that Stipe has to prove. A lot of times these guys have whatever it is that just kind of bumps them to the front of the line, and then they never have to look back. That's not the case.
So it's kind of the McGregor route, right? He just took out the top dog without having to go through the trenches.
Yep, instead of fighting guys through the top 10,
he took out the previous heavyweight champion with DC, which a lot of people at the time considered him the greatest heavyweight champion for a little while. And then he took out the current heavyweight champion, Ngannou, and Ngannou had to come back and beat him to become champ again. So he kind of has bookends of 2 greats that he beat, and then he got a couple all-time Hall of Famers at the end of their careers in between. But, because a lot of the dudes that you just mentioned, they weren't popping at that during his run.
Well, they weren't top 5 guys, but they were definitely.
They were, they had no chance of fighting Stipe.
Yeah, they were. They wanted to come up. They wanted to come up. All these guys who we just mentioned wanted to come up. The guys who were in Stipe's crosshairs when he was coming up were your Alistair Overeems, guys like that, man. So
hold on for a second. I got to give you a little pushback because y'all said none of these guys were there.
No, they were there. I'm just saying when he was top 5 going for a title shot, those guys weren't in the top 10 yet.
No, that's not true. Curtis Blades was ranked number 3. And there was an opportunity for him to fight when I think Daniel Cormier ended up fighting fought Black Beast, as a matter of fact. And was it Black Beast or was it Rumble? Yeah, it was Black Beast. And remember, Stipe was bitching and moaning, whining and complaining. And
he wanted his title. He wanted his rematch.
He said, I'm not going to do anything other than that. And then Curtis Blades said, well, I'm available. And nobody put no heat under that. Somebody call your name out and, you're a wrestler, right? So this guy's a wrestler. You guys used to train together. A guy calls your name and there's no steam behind it. You never mentioned his name.
Just trying to put a timeline together. Was this after Curtis lost to Francis that second time?
No, Curtis was ranked number 3. When he fought against Francis, he was ranked number 5.
Okay. Just we want to put a timeline together. Okay. Listen, I'm with you. He's never fought any of the current guys in the top 10 now. I'm with you. And that would be a good fight. But God almighty, man. That is a valid point. Yeah, you and I have had this discussion before, but that is a valid. You make a great point with that. He has not fought any of the guys in the top 10 or top 5.
He beat the guys to beat the guys.
Yeah, he beat Overeem and Verdun.
He said, hey, y'all go fight, and then the best one tell them to come fight me, and then you just beat him. You ain't got to fight him.
And the thing that bothers DB the most, from my understanding, I don't want to put words in his mouth, but the thing is just he had an opportunity to work his way up, and he sat on – this is the thing that really sticks in DB's craw, right? He had an opportunity to work himself up, and he sat on the sideline and waited. He waited until everybody picked each other off, and then he just slid right back in because they didn't drop him in the rankings.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. But yeah, man, there's some other fights though too, man. That's this weekend. One of my boys, man, he's I know this dude, man, when he was just getting into the pro ranks. And he's from out here in LA, man, little quiet kid. His name is Jonathan Martinez. I gotta look out for Jonathan.
Jonathan Martinez. Hold on, let me write that down.
Yeah.
Well, you talking boxing or MMA?
MMA. Yeah, DB's got he's got a lot of guys, man. He trains with these guys. He knows these guys, so he knows a lot of these prospects coming up to a different organization. So Jonathan Martinez, what's his nickname?
The Dragon.
Was he on Bellator or UFC?
No, he fights in the UFC.
UFC.
Jonathan Martinez. All right.
So,
I'll keep an eye out for him.
Yeah. He won his last fight, and before that fight, he did lose. He lost to Davey Grant. You know, Davey Grant is just one of those. He's one of those Brits that's what was his name?
I know Davey Grant. He was on the Ultimate Fighter. Yeah.
He's one of those Brits like Ross Pearson. He's really good. He can beat anybody on any given night, but he's one of those dudes that'll have 5 or 6 or 7 losses on his record because he's not gonna say no to nobody. He's gonna get in there and chunk him with anybody who want to get down. You know.
Yeah.
But
he's one of those guys that are a step up fight, right? When you got a prospect that's coming up and you want to see if he's top 15 worthy, you throw him in there with a guy like Davey Grant because he's gonna test him.
Yeah. And that's exactly what they were doing. They try to give him his step up because he had about 4 or 5 in a row, and that didn't end up well. But I guarantee you, if they fought 2 more times, he'd probably win both of those fights, in dominating fashion. So yeah, y'all look out though. He's from LA. He fighting out of Texas. You know what? He might be fighting out of oh man. What's Travis Luter's gym?
He fighting Alejandro Perez, Tone Brown. I appreciate that.
Yeah. That's right.
Okay, Alejandro Perez. Okay, man, I got some bad news. Yesterday, my guy Sean Woodson, man, he got injured, so he's gonna be out for a while. Damn, I was looking forward to seeing him fight again.
Yeah.
My guy's got smooth 5. He's 9-1 now, 8-1, 9-1. Smooth boxing. I think he was a Golden Gloves champion out of St. Louis. Stopped the guy with I think it was in the second round his last fight out with a vicious body shot. Had a great combination to the body. Only fight that he's lost was a catchweight fight on short notice. So I was looking forward to Sean Woodson fighting some more, man. 5'11" in that featherweight division.
Yeah.
I was looking forward to seeing him fight.
What kind of injury did he sustain?
I think it was a shoulder. I think he's got a shoulder injury. And he was going to try to fight, he was going to try to push through it. But he was trying to get on, I think he was trying to get on that Masvidal and Covington card, but he decided to go ahead and have surgery.
All right. What's up, Picasso? I see you, man.
Hey, man, some of these surgeries you can get done overseas and shit, man. The technology they got now to repair some of this shit with the stem cells and shit, man. You're better off just getting the fucking surgery and that shit extend your career by another couple years.
Absolutely.
Hey, salute to the panel. What up, DB?
Picasso, what up?
Hey, I came up competing with those people over there at the Travis Luter gym. It was Tony Tipton and Eric. I lost against both of them in one out there in Richland Hills.
What's the name of the gym?
Huh?
What's the name of Luter's gym?
I don't know, but because I competed at North Texas Complex. That ain't it. That's just the place where they go to compete over there in that area. And damn, it's in Fort Worth off of 820.
Yeah, it's just called Travis Luter Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Oh, that's what it is. Oh, you know what? I did a Travis Luter Invitational tournament. That's the one I'm talking about with Tony Tipton and Eric. Eric Flores. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't. Not off the top.
He just became a pro. He just became a pro Thai kickboxer. But he got a gym out there too. He came from this guy named Alvarez. gym. I mean, I don't know his first. I forgot the guy's first name, but his last name Alvarez. And then he branched out on his own. But yeah, I can't remember all those guys. All those guys over there at Travis Luter gym. They got the swollen ears and all of that.
Oh, yeah, right on, right on. Oh man, my bad. I just saw something on Instagram.
Yeah. You know what though? When I competed like um, out away from Texas, it I would do real good against the competition. But when I competed in Dallas against the people that's in Dallas, man, that was the only time I had a real hard time competing with people. And because you almost have to hurt somebody to get them to tap.
Oh, dudes
uh,
from
huh?
you said dudes from Dallas.
Yeah, around Dallas. Some of them be coming in from them local dudes. Only reason why them local dudes don't show up at the main tournaments is because a lot of them ain't got no money. You know, I just took the money from my job and whatever outside of child support and just paid for my plane ticket and all of that other stuff. And then I have other people be like, you got a room? You got a room? And then I'll be like, yeah, I got a room. And they be like, get extra blankets and extra pillows and stuff so they can sleep all on the floor. And we'll go to the tournament in a rental car. And a lot of people ain't even like, I don't get reimbursed or nothing like that. But I let a lot of people stay in the room with me, and it could be, it was like, it's people you probably seen on TV, but we
Man,
all
Picasso
just,
over there having orgies and shit, or Motel Sixes.
oh, nah. Hey, I slept in the bed with two of my teammates. They was female, right? We was kicking it all around Culver City out there in Universal Studios. But we didn't do nothing though. Oh, one of them out knocking out, but yeah, we didn't do nothing like. We was at matter of fact, we slept at Super 8 out there in LAX. uh, um, but that was the cheapest hotel we ever got out there at that time. Outside of that, it's always been the W or Weston, and Residence Inn or something like that.
Yeah, both of those mosey wosies.
Yeah, I like Weston though. They expensive. I met a chick. She was one of those people that she said she when I met her, she was like I met her. Oh, I met her in Vegas. On top of that, she was one of those people that set up the concerts or whatever. So she did the Sprite Festival in New Orleans one year, and I met her out there in Vegas. But then I hooked up with her when I went to a tournament in California,
She a call
and we
girl.
didn't even do nothing. Uh, she set it up like I how you get all the people together or whatever.
Oh yeah, yeah, like a event coordinator. How much she charge though? How much did you have to pay her? Smash.
I ain't. I just met her sitting up there eating by herself, and I just went in. I was like, anybody else right here? And she was like, nah. I was like, okay, I'll take it. But this was messed up right here. I was waiting on the rest of my crew to
My
show
man,
up.
Picasso.
I was waiting for everybody else to show up. No, I was there early, I guess. So I'm sitting in the lobby, and and somebody got the room under a bunch of other names. So we had multiple rooms or whatever. So I I had to wait for whoever. So um, this girl told me if your room don't come through, you can come up there where you can come stay in my room. But she told me. But I got to go to sleep like that, and I took it serious that she had to go to sleep. So I was like, damn, I had to go up there with her. And then I said, nah, I go and wait for my people to show up. And when they showed up, my instructor, he was a teammate, but he became my instructor because he got his own gym. And he was like, "Man, I ought to demote you."
Yeah,
He was
he
like,
should. Yeah, you
"Yeah,
supposed to do work.
So since we have two grapplers on the panel, I want to ask y'all the same question that was posed to us earlier. Give me your top 5 submission artists in MMA history. Top 5.
Oh man, that would be
Gracie, Horace Gracie."
Okay.
I didn't hear it. Say it again.
Picasso, go ahead.
I give the Nogueira brothers.
Both of them?
Yeah, yep.
That's
Okay,
3.
that's 1 and 2.
Let me go with Travis Lutter
Okay.
and I would go with BJ Penn, but he didn't. He was good in jiu-jitsu, but he didn't. I don't think he finished his people off like that, so I ain't gonna go with him. You said submission, so
Yeah.
John Jones.
So Horace Gracie, the Nogueira brothers, Travis Lutter, and John Jones.
Yep.
Okay. DB?
Man, oh man, this is crazy. Damn, just 5?
Top 5.
Yeah. Okay. Let me think. All right.
No order.
No order. No. Okay. No order.
No order, just the top 5.
All right. No order. Damian Maya, Hoist Gracie, Fabrice Silverdoom. Damn, 3 or 4.
You said
3.
Horace Gracie, Damian Maya, Fabricio Verdun.
Okay. Well, damn, I gotta put Charles Oliveira there. He's got the record for most subs.
Mm-hmm.
Sub 2 of my teammates. Damn. Oh shit. Yeah, he said Minotauro, man. That's one of my OGs. Damn. And I say, let me think. I say Sakuraba.
Oh, great killer.
You know what? That's my list to a T. Besides, I swapped Nogueira for Frank Mir.
Yeah, you know that I was thinking about that. I just hate to think about that. I never watched that highlight. I never watched that fight. I hate it. That's like when Joe's.
Oh, Frank Mir and Nogueira?
Yeah, I can't watch that.
Yeah.
He broke his arm?
His arm broke. Yeah.
Fight against Chris Weidman
Yeah,
or
pop.
fight against Connor. I can't watch those fights.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's a good question. Damn. That's a.
What about you, Max?
We was talking about that the other day.
Who you got,
for
man?
submission? I think I
Who you
did
got,
mine.
Max? Top 5 submission artists in MMA history.
Fuck. I'm going with, definitely Horace Gracie. Even though I kind of think Hickson was better, though. But I think he's just a better fighter. Okay, I'm going to go Horace Gracie. Charles Oliveira for the record. Frank Mir, like I said, for the people he did it to at the time he did it to him.
100%.
What's that, 3?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, Aoki for Japan.
Ooh, good one. Good one. Good one. Shinya Aoki. That's a good one, man.
Yeah, he's a beast. He's a beast.
Good one.
And then for the 5th,
Damn, that's a good one.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna put him in there based on some of his submissions, but based on him having the greatest submission I've ever seen ever with my eyes. I'm gonna have to give it to Mighty Mouse, man, because that suplex armbar was the greatest shit I've ever seen in the cage ever.
Keep thinking like I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I was like gonna come back with Mighty Mouse. I was like,
Really,
Damn,
I mean,
man,
honestly,
that was a good one. Oh man, how did I forget about Shinya Aoki? Man, he hit you with some crazy shit. He throw flying arm bars out of nowhere, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna get on some more. I was gonna get on my bullshit and have just a California list, but I ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, I
Hey,
don't know
man,
Diaz, you know what I'm saying?
Nate Diaz,
Yeah.
AJ McKee. Yeah.
So, did you say T City? You say T City?
Yeah, I said Brian.
He did.
Yeah, I said damn right.
Yeah. I'm not happy with T City right now, man. He finna lock my girl down, so
Yeah.
yeah, I'm jealous.
I
he,
swear to God,
he about to take her off the market, so I'm mad with T City right now.
I'm mad that he's just so wiped up like that. Every time I see him now, if I go to their gym, they come over to our gym. Like no matter at all the events, I'm talking about this dude is 1,000% handcuffed, and he's holding
Got
hands.
it.
That sound like DB.
Huh?
Is that DB?
What's up?
Yeah,
What's
man,
up?
he slid on in on us tonight, man.
What's up, my brother?
What's up with you, OG man? I'm just chilling, man.
Man, I'm just
What's up,
trying to make it, man. I hate to cut you off, but I could barely hear your voice first, but then when I started listening, I said, sound like DB. But yeah, I just got off a phone call, man. I had to, you know, I don't have I'm on my tablet, man. I got some technical difficulties with the phone, you know, so I'm on my tablet, and
You
I was
out
able to
driving right
entertain
now?
a phone call, huh?
You driving tonight?
Yeah, I'm out, man. I got a late start, man. They loaded me down, man. I'm riding heavy and dirty. Yeah, I get pulled over. They probably give me some citations or something.
That sounds
You
like
know?
Picasso riding dirty.
Yeah, riding dirty, man. Yeah, but I may not be riding dirty actually, but I got like three heavy pallets of Rotella oil on here. I think oil is only hazmat if it's been used. 'Cause I used to argue with them
What kind
about
of
it. You
oil is
know,
it?
it's oil. You know, motor oil, but it's brand new motor oil, never been used. So I think it's once it's been used, I think that's when it's a hazmat issue. Because I try to get out of moving oil around for them, and I was telling them it's a hazmat issue. They said, no, it's not a hazmat. You know, I did a little research, and I think they're right. Now I can carry up to 1,000 pounds without hazmat credentials, placards, and all that stuff, and without the endorsement on my license. But anything over 1,000 pounds, they'll put that bullet in you. But
Yep,
yeah,
that's
I
the
mean, go
limit.
ahead and talk about
1001.
your thing, man. Hey, you know, yeah. I got when I come out there, man. I got to get that that tour of the facility
Yes,
for the
indeed.
girls. For the girls, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You don't got to keep it.
I
Hey,
got you.
it's
Just
good to hear your
like 2 or
voice,
3.
brother. It is so good to hear
2
your
or 3
voice,
days in
man.
advance.
Oh yeah. Hey, you still got your channel up?
Yeah. I mean, I haven't been loading nothing, but yeah, I still.
I ain't never loaded. I load very little. But anyway, I'll get with you on it.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, and I make sure I definitely make sure you're taken care of.
Yeah, you're a god up in this joint, man. Especially
This
with
my
that
city,
MMA.
man.
You and DJ on this MMA thing. Shoot, man, that's beautiful, man. Man, y'all go ahead, man. I just had to catch up with my brother, man. I heard his voice, just thrilled me, man.
I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Absolutely.
And be
Like,
safe.
Yeah,
hey,
we got the MMA game tonight.
sound like the good old days, don't it?
Say it again.
Sound like the good old days.
The days
When
are
all of
good.
us top it up. Yes, sir.
The
Y'all go
days
ahead,
are.
top it up. I'm listening, man. I'm listening.
All right, brother.
Sure.
Picasso still there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all don't hear a lot of
Picasso,
noise from my.
front and center,
Y'all don't hear a
man.
lot of
Front and
noise,
center.
do you? From my truck. You said front center.
Yo, so question I had for you guys was how do y'all see this Kobe and Masvidal fight going?
Oh man,
I go with the Kobe. Kobe.
That's a very interesting fight. Very interesting fight. You know, You know what? At the end of the day, I just hope they beat the hell out of each other for 3 or 4 rounds and double knockout each other, man. I just hope they beat the hell out of each other. Yeah.
You want a Gaethje and Michael Chandler type of fight?
Yep. Yeah, even more so. I want to be beat the hell
You know
up.
what? Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think Masvidal. See, things kind of get lost in the sauce. He got beat by Kamaru Usman, badly, and Kamaru Usman is the greatest welterweight of all time, right? So you can't really take that stripe away from him.
Whoa.
Yeah, I did that on purpose.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
No.
Let's go.
We can't just fly by that statement.
Let's go.
Hold on.
Let's
Let me
get
sit
it.
back down, man. Let me pause this matter. Let me sit back down. Oh, all right. Please explain. You have the floor. Please explain this statement. This outlandish statement.
Well, if he's not the greatest, then who is?
GSP or Matt Hughes? As of right now, I'm not saying he won't be the greatest when he's done. I think he probably will.
I'm
You're saying as of right now?
Tomorrow, when we wake up tomorrow, he would already be the greatest welterweight of all time.
Nah, based on what?
Yeah, no, I'm getting there. I promise you, I'll get there. I might take the long road. I might jump in the back.
Hey, I'm ready. I got my seatbelt on. Let's go with the scenic route. It's good.
All right. So let's determine this first. Somebody may have a pen or just document this thing. But so give me 4 criteria of a GOAT.
I would say something would probably be level of competition,
Probably. I want you to
performance.
Level of competition. That's one. DJ, document these.
Okay. I'd say level of competition, the performances.
What do you mean by that? Performances.
As far as like how they performed, were they dominant performances? Were they close, nail biting fights? Were they not their best in those fights, but maybe they still won, but it wasn't a good performance? Or was it something like Khabib? Like when you look at Khabib had dominant performances every time. No one even can say they got close to beating them.
Okay. Let's stick to these guys. Okay, what else?
Let's see. I guess that probably. I would say title defenses, but I don't know about how much weight that holds. But
yeah,
I think that's kind of grouped together with the level of competition. Because if you're a champ, you're fighting the number 1 contender every time, more or less, or at least one of the top 3 contenders. So you're still got a stacked resume. So I guess it all kind of goes in. I don't know what else.
Well, it's your criteria, so I just want to use your criteria.
As far as it goes, yeah. I think that's kind of like the basics of it. Everything else is kind of opinion,
Yeah, I mean, but those are just 2. So if it's got to be. It can't be subjective. If I want to use your criteria, I want it to be.
Yeah, level competition, performances. I mean, I think that's probably it. I mean, really, because that's kind of basic, but it's kind of all you need. Because I can't think of anything else. Because knockout, submission, finishes, that all goes into performances. That's part of it. So, I mean, I would include stoppages because I think most people hold some type of stoppage in a higher, than a decision. But still, a dominant decision could hold just as much weight as a close fight that ended up being stopped. So, yeah, I think that's simple. I think that's basic if you're just going to compare the 2 or the 3 dudes.
Okay. Well, you said performance, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So, let me pull up George St. Pierre. Johnny Hendricks, split decision. Diaz, decision. I'll just go. Next fight, decision. 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 Next fight, corner stoppage. Next fight, decision. Next fight, TKO. Next fight, submission. Next fight, decision. Decision, TKO. Decision, TKO, submission, decision. You see where I'm going with that, right? This is
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when we talk about performance, George St. Pierre never knocked anybody out in his entire career.
Fact.
He never knocked anybody out. So when we say performance and we talk about dominating, how do you dominate somebody? Kamaru Usman has the greatest wrestling defense, takedown defense in the history of the UFC, not just in the welterweight division, in the history of the UFC. They don't count guys who had one fight and didn't get taken down. They don't, that kind of stuff doesn't go on the record, right? So that already proves that on one side, his grappling defense is better than George St. Pierre. And now if you look at takedown accuracy, I think they are tied for takedown accuracy. I could be mistaken. When I say the same, I mean it's like 56 to 52 or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody might be looking it up right now, and you can correct me, but I'm pretty sure it's the numbers are relatively close. Kamaru Usman has a win streak of 15 right now, I believe. What was GSP's longest win streak? Is it 13? I think that's right. So now let's look at the competition of these guys. So I'll ask, are fighters better now or were fighters better a decade ago?
Ooh, that's an
Now.
age-old question, man.
And listen, I know it's tough to say. If I say now, then I'm kind of feeding into his narrative, and that's kind of defeating my argument. But, let's keep it a buck. Are fighters better now or were fighters better then? And I'm not talking about one fighter. I'm talking about fighters as a whole. Were they bigger and stronger?
I think the average fighter might be better now, but I think the top are probably about the same. Or I would, I'm saying like on the championship level, when you're the champ or the top 5, I think those are pretty solid in any era. Top 5 plus champ. And I mean, you could argue if everybody was on PEDs back then, then I mean they would naturally be more athletic and faster and stronger in that era.
So if guys were able to get away with using PEDs back then before USADA came in, and guys now are obviously under crazy scrutiny and they can't take PEDs, and they have the technology to recover faster, and guys are bigger now and cut more weight. So if a guy weighed 190 something, he'd fight at 185. He wouldn't fight at 170, right? So guys are bigger, stronger, able to recover faster, and these guys now don't come from I'm a wrestler and now I'm getting into MMA. I'm a boxer and now I'm getting into MMA. Guys now grow as MMA fighters, so they're much more well-rounded than guys were then. When you say that guys that are champions were better then than now, I mean, again, if we take away one person, so we're saying that the middleweights were better than Izzy. We're saying that light heavyweights were better than John Jones, because this is the now. We're saying that guys back then were better than, your boy Stipe Miocic and the monster Francis Ngannou. We're saying that guys back in the day were better than Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson. The guys were better, you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, we didn't have that weight class yet as far as that goes, but
they basically.
So, we look at that, but now let's look at the final thing. I mean, I'm just going off of things that are according to what we use as your standard for GOAT status. Who are GSP's 4 biggest wins?
Probably Matt Hughes.
Is it BJ Penn?
BJ Penn. So he beat both those dudes twice. So probably Diaz was one of them, and then the Bisping comeback.
Michael Bisping was a middleweight fight.
Oh, so you're talking about in the welterweight?
Yeah, we talking about the greatest welterweight of all time. If we just talking about the greatest fighter of all time, we throw John Jones, Anderson Silva, and other guys in the mix.
Oh yeah, it's John Jones all day. Yeah, it's John Jones all day. I'm trying to go off the top of my head right now of who.
So let's just go with three. So you said one was Matt Hughes. Who was the other one?
Matt Hughes and BJ Penn.
BJ Penn. Okay, one more.
I would say at the time, I would say Koscheck at the time. Not looking back, not like Koscheck world beater.
Okay, great. So now let's look at Kamaru Usman. Who are his three biggest wins against?
Colby, Jorge, and probably Woodley for the belt.
Okay. So you can match those three guys up however you want to. You can say Matt Hughes in his prime against Tyron Woodley in his prime. Who wins that fight?
I would have Hughes in that one personally, but I mean Woodley got to punch his chance because in his prime he had that punch.
I got you. Okay. Or you know what makes probably even more fair because you have two guys who are wrestling heavy and say Colby Covington versus Matt Hughes in their primes.
Oh, that'd be a good one. Damn, that'd be a good one. I hold with Matt Hughes in really high stature, man. So I'll probably go with Matt Hughes still, man.
Okay.
No, wrong.
Let's go to T. Woodley and Josh Koscheck. That's a trick question.
Woodley. Yeah.
T. Woodley knocked Josh Koscheck into doomsday, right? And
exactly.
the other one, it was BJ Penn, and you said Jorge Masvidal, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna take. I love Jorge, man, but I'm gonna take Penn because he's an all-timer to me. So.
Okay.
I gotta go with BJ.
But he's too small though compared to Jorge. Though that could be.
Yeah, let's remember we're talking about a welterweight. We're not talking about BJ Penn as a lightweight. As a lightweight, he's there's an argument for him being the GOAT as a lightweight, right? We're not talking about 145 pounds. We're talking about at 170. So at 170, BJ beats Jorge Masvidal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Okay. And I'm just using that in terms of like level of competition, right? If you say these are his best wins, these are his three best wins. Yeah, I mean, so again, I'm just using your criteria. So according to that, it would still lean in the favor of Kamaru Usman.
Correct.
Also, you got to look at this too, right? George St. Pierre. So if somebody wanted to use like the title defenses and all of that kind of stuff, right? George St. Pierre kind of had the Lomachenko thing that happened to him, right? He came in his third fight, he was already fighting for a title. Right? Or was it the second fight? Somewhere like that. He has 2 or 3 fights. He was fighting for the title. Kamaru Usman had to beat guys from the top 15 and come all the way down to beat the 15 guy and beat the 13 guy and beat the top 10 guy and the number 8 guy and the number 7 guy and the number 5 guy and he had to work his way through the ranks. He was given the same opportunity that George St. Pierre and Lomachenko was. Then right now his streak would be he'd be defending a title 14 times. You see how that works though, right? I'm sure that when we look at boxing, we don't look at Lomachenko and put him up there. And I'm not talking about his talent because I know people always go, well, with the speed and the angles and the footwork and that bullshit. But right? If we're just looking at opportunity, then I mean it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy just to say that it's easy to say that George St. Pierre is the greatest because that was the narrative, right? That's what people said. We're like, okay, that's fine. You got to remember that it was open weight when Hoist Gracie and those guys were fighting. Hoist Gracie is a 170 pounder. So Hoist Gracie in his prime versus George St. Pierre in his prime, who wins that fight?
Horse Gracie.
You
Yeah,
see,
I like horse grace.
right? GSP wouldn't want to go for that takedown. He'd try to use the jab that he learned a little later in his career.
Yeah, but that's it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That jab, just the jab and kicks could have probably took Hoist out.
Nah.
But that's a different. Those are different eras too, because this was a question I asked the other day too. I'm not sure if you were here for this, but I said I gotta give credit to them old fighters like say Hoist or Shamrock or whoever who fought 3 fights in one day.
Right. Absolutely.
One day, whatever injury you had in that first fight, you took over to your second and your third, and you had to win 3 to get the belt. Like, I think a lot of fighters in today's era would have a very hard time doing that shit without getting a training camp per opponent. Like that's some beast ass shit right there. So when it comes to shit like that, I lean toward the old guys a little bit when it comes to kind of that level of endurance and shit.
Yeah, you're definitely right. Oh man, we done got the whole crew, man. The whole California crew done jumped up in here, man. Got Oaktown Tone Brown, man. My brother Mir done jumped in the building. What's up with you, man? Got my brother Cam in the building. What up with you, Cam? Brent Jones ain't seen you in a minute. What'd he say? He said was Kimbo Slice, not Deontay Wilder. Man, what you talking about? Let's see. T Bell in the building. What up, T Bell? John Lejeune. He said title defenses. Yeah, it's crazy when people talk about title defenses, man, because that was that's just kind of like the easy way out, right? People say Stipe Miocic because he had 4 title defenses, right? And the greatest heavyweight, and then you end up looking at dudes like what's the Russian's name? God, I'm just Fedor. Oh, you know, even Cain Velasquez, right? I would have loved to have seen Cain Velasquez in his prime without injuries fighting against Stipe Miocic, 2 wrestlers who used boxing.
Yeah.
And Cain with a lot of
Santos.
Yeah, that would be a good one too. As a matter of fact, but no, they fought. As a matter of fact, they fought twice.
That's what I thought. I was thinking.
Yeah, JDS beat Stipe. As a matter of fact, one of those fights.
Yeah, that was a pretty close fight too. It was a competitive fight.
Yeah.
Hey,
by the way,
I saw that fight. Go ahead.
George St. Pierre got beat up pretty badly in his last welterweight fight against Johnny Hendricks. I also remember George St. Pierre getting knocked out by Matt Serra. And I also remember George St. Pierre getting armbarred by Matt Hughes in 1 round. I don't remember seeing stuff like that with Kamaru Usman.
Yeah, but like when we looked at the resume, Kamaru Usman has not fought anyone on Matt Hughes' level. Just the Matt Hughes fights, or those 3 Matt Hughes fights, are already 3 top competition.
And Kobe beats up Matt Hughes pretty bad.
Yeah, I was like, what, fucking 50-year-old Matt Hughes? That's not prime Matt Hughes.
No,
about prime.
Kobe beats up Matt Hughes 9 out of 10 times.
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Hey guys, y'all keep cooking. I'm going to drop off for a while. I got some work I need to do here. I'm going to drop off for a while, but y'all keep cooking, man. DB, if I don't get a chance to get back on, man, appreciate you for coming through. You're more than welcome anytime we're on, man, to come through, man.
Right on,
welcome home.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Yes, sir. But y'all keep cooking, man.
All right,
Victor Granillo. Victor Granillo está en la casa. Compa. I see my compa and jumped in the building. What up, Vic?
I feel like the verdict's still out for Kobe.
Masvidal.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm more interested to see how Masvidal does when he comes back, how he handled getting knocked out like that, because that's the first time being knocked out like that. So that could mentally fuck him up. So I don't think he's gonna be scared of anything Kobe has for him, and I don't think he needs to be, because Kobe doesn't have like that one punch knockout power. But I think that rate will go. I mean, but as far as Kobe compared to Matt Hughes, I don't even think it's a conversation. Not yet. Kobe need to get a belt first.
Kobe was the interim champ before.
And that's it. Then what happened? It hasn't.
He ran into the GOAT. It's different when you run into the GOAT. He ran into Kamal Usman. Yeah, that ended things.
You become a better fighter after you fought the guy at the top, because now you know what to do to win.
I'm saying like at the time the GSP fought Matt Hughes was the GOAT. And then at that time there wasn't a welterweight that was better than him by 2006 or whatever when they fought. And then GSP beats him, goes on his run, and then it kind of becomes open. But I think like Masvidal's kind of been like a journeyman. He's a fan favorite, but I wouldn't say he's like an elite fighter.
That's not true. Let's not do that. Let's not take credit off the man's name because he lost a bunch of split decisions of fights that nobody went in there and beat up George Masvidal. Masvidal didn't go in there and get out wrestled. He didn't get submitted. He got in there with Damian Maia. Damian Maia couldn't put his hands around the dude's neck long enough to choke him out. He got in there with with a whole lot of names that people know. Now, I think Masvidal goes in there, and I think he's confident. He knows Kobe. You know, like you said, Kobe doesn't have one-punch knockout power. I think if he was going in there with somebody who was a striker and had to worry about having that same feeling and that same headache, then yeah, that might be something to think about. But
I mean, that's one thing about Usman. He's gotten better every fight. Every fight, he's looked better and better and better. So he's not even done yet. That's why I think by the time he's done, he will be the GOAT. But we'll see. He doesn't have that many more people left to fight. You don't have no one left to fight.
You know how your training makes you, gets you ready, but your opponent is the one that's pushing you. So.
Yeah, this is true. Man, I don't want to jump off, but I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna be in the background for probably about 5 minutes.
All right.
Five, maybe 10 minutes or so. But y'all can cook for a minute. I'll jump right back in.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, I was thinking about Matt Sarah. I remember when he used to get Matt Hughes, if I'm not mistaken, if it was Matt Hughes or BJ Penn, a lot of work because they were like the short guys, right? But they were like um, pushing each other at that whatever they were like the matchup, if you ask me. And I remember when BJ Penn was bloody too. I remember when George St. Pierre was bloody in that match. And mind you, I don't go back and rewatch those fights. After I left, those were those fights you would go back to Blockbuster videos and get. And I don't even know if there's a Blockbuster video around right now. Uh, but uh, I watched some of the fights that they have now. If like Mazadov, I when when everybody was talking about him, I was like, somebody described. I think I was on here, and somebody described him to me one day, and then I was like, let me go and watch him. And the reason why I think a lot of people like him is because he came off the street fights like Kimbo or the guy Dada 5000 or something like that. So because I was watching that too. here and there I would watch that because I don't know if I told y'all, but back in the '80s when I was younger, I was a little kid, uh, and I used to, you know, go around a block. We had empty lots, and people would just put gloves on you, and then and have you fight in the empty lot. It'd be like our own little crowd or whatever. And then when I got older, you got people that's coming out of jail and stuff like that, and they still want to bring that mentality out there on the block, and they want to do these knockout challenges. You know what I mean? Like, um, um, see, you know, you either do a knockout challenge, bare knuckle, and see who knocks who out, or which ended up with people just standing around, kind of like trying to figure each other out. And the other one was wrestling. If you can wrestle the guy or you can bare knuckle the guy. It was either one. Choose your poison. But nowadays they you come out the street and go straight into organized fighting, and people like you because you came from the ground up. Um, but I got the Covington guy uh, over Mazadov because I saw how he was. He wasn't really that easy to get to when he was fighting Usman. So I'm thinking since Usman and Mazadov had fight one, and if I'm not mistaken, they had to fight two. The first one, he blowed him out. You know, uh, but the second one, I can't remember the second one, but I know he won it. So is that right, Mix?
Yeah, the second one's when Usman knocked Masvidal the fuck out.
Oh, no wonder I didn't. I didn't remember that one. But since you said that, I could barely even remember it. Um, but the
Flip
first
his
one.
dumbass. Max, what up?
What's happening?
Centos, what happening?
What it do, my brother? What it do?
What's going on, Picasso?
What it do? What it do?
I know DB said he was in the back. DB, what's happening, man? I know that ain't who I think it is.
Yeah, DB in the background.
Yeah, it's all good.
Handling a
Yeah,
little
he said he's
business.
gonna be back to about 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
DJ handling some work. I'm glad he saw me get knocked off. I don't know what's up, man. This iPad be shut down on me, man. That's supposed to stream, y'all. I don't know what that is. It don't do like my cell phone. I'm out
Man,
here wading in the water.
Is there a fight this weekend?
it's
Yeah, that seems like
Friday,
so.
and Saturday.
What card is it this weekend? It's a UFC card.
UFC and Bellator both.
It's that what fight is it this weekend? It's the Jorge fight.
No, it's Islam Makhachev and Bobby Green.
No, that's what it is. Bobby Green. Yeah. A little catch weight, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
I was looking forward to that fucking Dariush and fucking Islam, but Dariush went got injured.
Right. He's been looking pretty beastly his last couple of fights too. That's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, he's on a crazy win streak himself.
Hmm. You think they kind
Hey,
you think they kind
go
of
ahead.
orchestrated that since what's their manager name? Ali? Is that his name?
Oh yeah, Ali.
You think they kind of moved him around so they could try to make something happen, let him get his shot, and then do the fight for the belt, or you think it just happened that way for real?
I don't know because he's Gaethje's manager too, and Gaethje's gotten 2 title shots in the last 3 fights.
Right. He
Yeah,
got the Khabib, and then he don't got Charles Oliveira though. I don't think.
no, that's lined up next. He got that fight next.
Yeah. So maybe he, yeah.
Hey, did y'all ever go to watch Ring Rulers?
No.
Uh, I drove to Little Rock, Arkansas. I think it's like a little spot, Hot Springs, Arkansas, or something like that. You go all up in the mountains, and they got a convention center out there. They have MMA out there. You can catch it on YouTube if I'm not mistaken. Um, it's not in a cage. They have an actual boxing ring, and you'll see uh, some people as they first get started. Uh, they come up through there. I
Yeah, I be
watched.
watching the Dana White looking for fights and shit, like those little ass
I.
organizations and shit.
Hmm. Dana White was over at the. It's been some years ago, but the guy I know that boxes that used to, you know, box under Curtis Coxon. He was like going to the mall all the time. He like 10 years younger than me, so he's hitting the malls all the time. He was like, man, I saw Dana White up there. I think they took pictures and everything. It was right there North Dallas, in Parks Mall. He said he was just walking by himself. It's kind of ritzy. The mall, they have a Nordstrom, if I'm not mistaken, probably a Nordstrom rack or something like that. But they're kind of ritzy out there in that area.
Yeah, I
It
don't
was
know nothing
something.
about none of that.
Yeah, it was something else I was trying to bring up. Oh, what about the women? Any women fighting anytime?
I don't know. I don't even know majority of the fighters on the undercard of that Islam shit. It's not really a packed card, so
Do
I'm
you
sure
keep
there
up
is.
with
But
Do you keep up with one over there in uh,
just the
probably?
bigger fights. I don't really know the roster like that.
Mm-hmm.
When there's a championship fight or something though, yeah,
Yeah. 'Cause
Mighty Mouse fight, shit.
the reason why, oh, you know what? The reason why the people go over to one is because they get done wrong over here um in the U.S. You think?
Yeah, I mean the culture is different. Just the culture around fighting is different over there too. It's more respectful. It's less of a circus. The rules
Okay,
are
I see.
different too.
What was the guy that beat Mighty Mouse with before he left?
I have no idea.
Uh, I
Henry
forgot.
Cejudo.
Kudo,
Oh, he's talking
Henry
Cejudo.
Cejudo. Yeah.
Pseudo, it's like that.
Yeah,
Oh,
Cejudo.
Cejudo.
Yeah,
yeah, man. I felt like Mighty Mouse won that. I don't know
I
how they
thought he
give it to the
did
other
too.
guy.
I thought he did too. I had a 2-2 going into the fifth, and I had Mighty Mouse winning the fifth.
Yeah, and but you know what though? I'm kind of glad he left because I did that shit. I did, like when I was in the military, and they put a couple of people ahead of me. I checked them on the first one, and then they came back and put another guy ahead of me. So when it was time to re-enlist, they had everybody in the room and wanted you to put your hand up and square in, and I didn't put my hand up, and I said, give me my rank that I'm supposed to have. And they's like, we can't do that. And I was like, well, okay, well, then what are you asking me to do? You know what I mean? I can't get my rank back. Y'all ran over me, so I'm out. How about that? You know? So I'm glad when I see stuff like that, I'm just glad he went out. And because, normally when you riding behind somebody, you actually, uh, uh, how you say, a slave to them, right? But then when you pull out from behind them and go around and do your thing, then now you on your own lane, your own path. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was involved in the first ever trade.
Hmm. Yeah, but that I don't know which who's your out of all the fighters that we said that your best submission fighter. Which one do you have as the best, no matter what size?
Ooh. Um. Probably Aoki. Just for his creativity, I think he can.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Mighty Mouse. I think if I think he eats, sleep, and breathe. Um, um, just fighting. Period. Because look how he just got creative in the ring. John Jones is one creative person because you see how he do that guillotine when his arm is sitting there, he takes his hand and then and jacks it up even more and then have you sleeping that while you standing up. That's um, but I like the way Mighty Mouse do that arm bar. He jerk you in jujitsu. Like if a person got a gi on and they're laying down and you got them in side control, if you jump up real quick, you can jerk them like wringing out a towel, like bam, and once they, um, they you kind of jar them at the time. That's kind of jarring when you jerk them like that. And then Mighty Mouse kind of did that to me when he have him in the air and he got that arm and he goes straight for the arm bar before he even hit the ground and all that. So that's creative to me. Uh, I can do a like on a 6'5", a guy that's 6'5". If he playing around um, and let me control him just a little bit, I can do a flying arm bar on him. You know what I mean? So and I almost got some guys that were like 6'5" and up like that. Uh, I don't know. Um, I don't know. The Travis Luda, he's he was more. Once you get a black belt in Brazilian Jiu Jitsu, then and you compete under that for a while, I you I got to give it to you. You know what I mean? Because um, in those tournaments, uh, you already for you to work your way up to the black belt. Uh, and you stay fluent. You already your mind is already set to submit a person within seconds of touching them. If you see what I'm saying. Matter of fact, you within seconds of the referee saying kibosh, kambosh. If I'm not, I believe you agree with that, DB. And soon as they say kambosh, submission should be right there somewhere, within one, two, three, four, five. Somebody should have got took out of there already. And a lot of times they're on the same level, so it lasts for a long time. You got two people like Marcelo Garcia or even Jacare. Uh, we mentioned him yesterday. Yeah, what's Jacare name? Souza. Um, Jacare Souza. So you get two people like that. Jacare is real aggressive, right? So in jiu-jitsu, he is more of the aggressor, and I think he went against some Gracies, and that got kind of rough too. That's on a YouTube clip. Hey, y'all can say something. I ain't trying to take over. Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought something was wrong with my phone. I got my computer in here talking to me. It's real low, I guess, but I think I heard the computer talking, and I was like, "Where everybody go?"
Heard you. Yeah. Listen, from Michigan. All right, Highwayman. Shout out to Michigan. I'm going with Kurt Angle. Damn. That ankle lock submission. You think Kurt Angle had a better ankle lock than Ken Shamrock? I don't know.
Oh, you know what? Ken Shamrock was probably forced to do that. That that
Already.
that was an ankle lock or a knee bar. But I think he was forced to do that because of who he was um, up against. You know what I mean?
Shamrock overrated. Well, I do got Frank Shamrock being better than Ken Shamrock myself.
Mm.
But I
Ken
don't know,
Shamrock
man.
was the cocky one, right?
He's the one
The
that went to
cocky.
WWE and shit. Ken. He's the one that fought Dan Severn and Horace Gracie.
Hmm.
But Frank was like a generation after. He fought like Bass Rutten and Tito and a bunch of other dudes.
If I'm not mistaken, the one that fought Bass Rutten, they were slapping the crap out of each other one time.
Yeah, they were
Okay.
palm slapping the fuck out of each other. Yep.
And
They both
Ken,
had each other in like knee bars and shit, like smacking each other, palm strikes.
yeah. What's his name? Uh, you say it was Frank, the one that
Yeah.
he was he was like laughing and stuff, like the Joker, and letting
Yeah.
Baz Rutten slap him like pow. He was like ha 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 pow ha 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 pow.
Yeah, that was
What
a
was
great
he,
fight.
Irish or something? I knew an Irish guy that always
I
laughed.
don't
He was
even know
fighting.
what Picasso was talking about.
I remember in the army, it was this Irish guy and a Puerto Rican guy, and the Puerto Rican guy was our platoon leader, right? And he was sweeping the floor or whatever, mopping, sweeping. So the Irish guy came over in his face and say, man, what are you talking about? Da 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 da. Then Puerto Rican guy just straight up, bow, dropped him right. He rolled over on his back, on his legs over the head and everything, right? And so the later on, the Irish guy, he just walks up, beside him, put his arm around his shoulder or whatever, and then he said, "Say, man, I apologize for everything. All right, we cool." And then he socked him, pow. Ain't that something? And then the Puerto Rican guy, uh, the after the Irish guy socked him, he kind of like headlock, and man, he bulldogged him on his. It looked like his eye socket must have hit those prison beds. They had them in the military too. So, but those beds got a pole on the end. Well, he bulldogged him over there and dropped his head on that face down on that pole. So you can hear it too. It's like pow, and we was like, it's over, right? So so the Puerto Rican guy, he got his he started. Oh, he was on the side like gaining his conscience back, and um, the Irish guy, he like foaming at the mouth and shit, like I got you back and all this shit like that. He just foaming at the mouth, and they had about 3 or 4 people pulling him out of there. Right? They took him outside, and then I'm looking at the Puerto Rican guy, two uh, uh, whatever leader, and I'm like, don't go out there, dude. you know. But where I was in Fort Sill, Oklahoma, so we were tankers, and normally when you get into a fight, we let it go. I mean, like let them fight until it's over with. Okay, but since he had his head dropped on the bed like that, we was like, nah, man, don't do it. Don't go out there. The dude is hyped up. He's foaming at the mouth, and he already ready
You got a
for
fan
round
club you got a fan
3
club
or
in the
whatever.
chat tonight, Picasso. Oh,
Hey,
they loving you. They loving you tonight, Picasso.
I got some stories. I'm not gonna tell them if I don't have to, but I tell the ones that pop up that when they come close to related to the topic. You know what I mean? But yeah, old boy went out there and and next thing you know, both of them they squabbled it out. I thought he was hurt from the getting dropped on the bed like that, but uh, they went out there and fought till uh, they both went to sleep. Can you believe that? Both of them was fell asleep outside on the ground, and they had to pick them up and take them back in the barracks. Yeah. Now I can tell y'all about this one fight I had. It was real quick. I was mopping the floor and I was telling everybody to clean the floor because we didn't get no pass to go nowhere. I was in San Antonio, Texas, at Fort Sam Houston this time. So, and I told everybody, this is how we're gonna clean we're gonna buff the floor and shine it up. So I already knew what to do because I had been to some other places, Fort Knox and all these other places and stuff, Fort Sill and stuff. No, I mean not Fort Sill yet, but Fort Knox and some other places before that. So uh, I was telling them, and then one guy got mad at me, and then he comes up to me and said, "Who made you the leader in here?" and all this stuff like that. And I was like, "Ain't nobody made me no leader. What's your problem?" and he was all in my face, right? So at that point, I took my foot. Mind you, I got bleach all on the floor and everything, and I had the mop in my hand. So I took my I, I took my foot, and at the same time, I slapped him. So when I clipped him, I slapped him at the same time. This motherfucker hit the floor like BAM! And then and then when he hit the floor, I'm just standing there, right? Only thing I did was the clip and the slap, right? And he hit the floor, and this dude was scrambling. He got up, fell down. He got up again, fell down. He slipped, fell down. All that, man. I was like, this dude. I just the only thing I could do is laugh at his ass. and he was hurt from just falling down. And the next day in the morning when we got up, um, we was marching along the road. This I was behind the dude, and when you in the cadence, you got to holler. So I'm hollering out behind his head like, "What?" Like, all that cadences and stuff. So he turns around in my face and and then started talking about he gonna get me back and all this. And the drill sergeant saw him and say, "Hey man, uh, drop and give me giving the push-ups and all of that." And I was like, "That's what he get." Yeah,
and the chat said, tell him another story.
another story.
No,
Hey, they joking.
They said. What's up, Chad? You want Picasso to tell you another story? Let's see. Let's see what the chat said.
I got one. That same in Fort Steele. You want to go back to Fort Steele? It was this. Hey, I have not. Uh, uh, I don't even keep up with the people that I met in the military. There's one chick I found on Facebook, but because I knocked off and I looked up and I said, "Oh, okay," and she thought I was trying to get back with her, and I was like, "Nah, I'm just saying what's up.
Sure.
You the only one I got back in contact with out of all the years that I've been in there." But in Fort Steele, this this the same barracks and everything. These dudes right here was on something else. This guy named Belanger. He was a big dude, you know, and he used to, he was like the Debo in there, and and me, I wasn't worried about Belanger. I just didn't want Belanger hitting me, cause if you saw his hands, his every one of his knuckles had scars on them, like surgical scars. And I was like, "Say, man, why is your hand jacked up like that and stuff?" And I don't know, I forgot why he had it like that, but his whole hands, knuckles, and everything was scarred up like he was punching razor blade walls or something or whatever. But uh, uh, he was going around like if you slept with your head towards the aisle on your back, we had to sleep on our back because them dudes was in there kind of something was going on with them people in there, right? So um, if you slept with your head towards the aisle, Belanger would in the daytime. Belanger would come through there. Uh, 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 we had these boxers, right? So he would come through there and he'd catch you. He would hit you on the forehead with his dick. I mean, damn. I wasn't trying to say the word, but he would hit you on the forehead like that, right? So, uh, but another scene was where, like, if he got into it with this guy, but but Landry was the biggest dude in there, so the guy he got into it with was kind of skinny, a little bit shorter, and they was talking, and then the guy was like, "Nah, man, I ain't mean it like that," And then Belanger went after him, and the dude tried to jump over the bed. He hit the dude in his back, and helped him over the other side of the bed. I said, "Woo wee!" He caught him straight in his back, put a big old mark on his back. I was like, God, you have to be there to get that one because I saw it when it happened. The dude was running from him, and he caught him in the back as he was jumping over the bunk. Yeah. Let me see if I got another story right here. Oh yeah, this story right here. I was in Fort Knox, Kentucky. This one guy. Nah, I wasn't in Fort Knox, Kentucky. Where was I at? I was in Fort Sill, Oklahoma. We was outside. It was cold out there. We had to stand around a barrel, fire barrel, right? So, and we was in the woods. So, uh, I was an infantry, but I was also a tanker guy too. So when you're in tanker, you out in the woods uh, uh, for that too. So we standing around a barrel, and we had to make sure we kept our weapons because if you don't, somebody would sneak your weapon, right? And if your weapon got took from you, then you got punished the next day early in the morning. They would punish the shit out of you. You'd be over there. They'll give you your rifle back, and then they'll have you doing drills and shit with the rifle constantly. So what I did was I hung my rifle up in a tree at night, like up high in the tree, and I would go to sleep, and people would be looking for they'll sneak and try to look for your rifle, so they couldn't get me because of what I did. But this time right here, that's a different story right here. This one right here, we around a fire barrel because we have to take turns. You have to wake somebody up, or they wake you up, and then you go stand around the fire barrel. It's you, meaning that basically you up watching over everybody that's asleep. So it was me and about three other dudes, and there's one dude. I think we thought he was kind of funny anyway, but he called me the N word, right? So I tell him, I tell him, I said, when I tell him, I can't make this funny or anything like that, but it turned out to be funny to them because I told him, I said, I'm a butt stroke. Well, okay, check this out. The I gotta tell you all this first. The butt of the rifle, right, is the part that goes on your shoulder, right? So when you if you turn your rifle and and point the back of it towards somebody, and you got a two-hand grip on it, then you can kind of hit him in the forehead with it, right? So I'm telling this guy I'm a butt stroke him with the freaking rifle, and that's when uh, uh, everybody started laughing because we already thought the dude was funny. So when I said something about butt stroke, that was the joke. But at the time, I wasn't joking. You know, I was really finna. I went after the guy. So, but everybody was like stopping me from getting to him. All right, man. I ain't got no more jokes. 'Cause I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. Oh, Mex got knocked off. Oh, let's see. Oh, Santos in the back stage. How big were those barrels? Oh, the 5 barrels. They were like uh, let me see. It was a regular sized barrel, you know, the kind that you would see they putting on them ships, them oil barrels that they fill up. It was a regular barrel. It was like 4 feet tall, probably, um, and uh, yeah, about 4 feet tall. Let's see. Let's see. Is this an audio book? How? Oh, I'm about to be at my job in about 5 miles, driving on the little ice here. The hours, the Brent Jones, you say ugly hours of the night. Uh, yeah, I ended up driving all night for a long time. So sometimes I don't even come outside in the day. I come outside at night for a while. Hobby, what are those barrels made of? Metal. They were made out of metal because we cut the wood up while we in the woods. We had to cut the wood and put it in there and light it up. Yeah, I've been doing this for like 27 years, uh, and um, you do a lot of driving at night. Um, for like I would say 17 years, 17, 18, 19, maybe 19 years. I probably drove. I mixed it up. I drove by myself, and I had a like a co-driver uh, uh, that I drove with. They force you to do that at certain jobs. This one right here, I drive by myself. Yeah. like Santos, he drives by himself when he does his deliveries and stuff. Uh, but that's his company though. I drive for a company. Do you have one of those barrels at your house? Nah, I don't have one of them barrels at my house. I basically got a house and an apartment. I'm trying to get the house rebuilt. At one point, I had two houses, and ex-wife took the ex-wife took the second house, and I ended up selling the second house. I mean, the first one that we was in, and what are the contents of those barrels off in the barrel? Wood. You got to chop the. It's just like a fireplace. So in a military fire barrel, you're gonna find the right kind of wood out there and put it in the barrel and light it up. This dude gonna park on the line. How about that? I be scaring folks when they park too close to my to the lane, and I pull up beside them with 18 wheels and coming about a foot off their mirror, side mirror. Uh, yeah, I'm coming up on my job up here. I wonder where everybody went. It's already 3 o'clock. Woo. Let's see. Oh, I'm the only one on here. Yeah. Is that? Yep. Those barrels are necessary. Who's majestic? Uh, yeah. DB. Yep. Those barrels are necessary because it was cold out there, freezing cold. We had people had hypothermia out there. Went to sleep in the inside the um, tent, and they didn't get up. But somebody, you have to call an ambulance in. Yeah, ambulance. I don't like to say ambulance. Ambulance. I don't even know how to say ambulance, but I say ambulance. uh, yeah. Yeah, I'm watching some cops. Oh, somebody flipped over. Yee. Somebody flipped over. Ooh wee. It looked like they kind of got crushed. Yep. Arriving at the job, looked like somebody flipped over up the road. They got a little ice over here on the bridges. It's clearing up, but it's still at night. What is it? 29 degrees. Yeah, the ice is gonna be uh, you know, ice and back up at night at under 35 degrees, mainly under 30 degrees, and some people still be driving like it's dry out here. Uh, does each person get their own barrel? No, actually, we have to share a barrel. Just like a prostitute, we have to. You have to. Sometimes you can bring your own uh, uh, logs or whatever wood, and you know, of course, you bring your own wood, and and uh and and you get to throw it in the fire in the hole. Yep. Um, to keep the fire going. Black ice. Yeah, that's what it is. It's black ice out here. Does each person? Yep. At least somebody gonna park right there where I gotta unload my stuff. It's called black ice. Yep. Yeah, we got cars out here with ice on it right now. Even my car got some little ice on it, which I tried to melt off earlier, but I just went to San Antonio. I just went to San Antonio and Texas and came back to Dallas, which is 555. You know, it's about 555 miles. I call it the triple nickel. Yes, sir. Let's see. They should put some barrels outside of your job to help melt the black ice. Oh, uh, nah. The barrels are not gonna melt the black ice. It's just that when you're in the woods, you know, like back in the Depression days, and you see people look like they're homeless outside, uh, 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 with a fire barrel going, and everybody uh, standing in line with a bowl, getting a bowl of soup or noodles and chicken and rice and all that stuff. That's how it looks um, when everybody. How many hours was that drive? What time is it? I started out at 4 o'clock, and here it is 3 o'clock. I started out at 4 o'clock p.m. I didn't leave the yard till 4:30, so um, let's see, 11 hours later, I'm back. That's the typical hours that I drive. Either 11 hours is the total that you can drive anyway in one day. Was your favorite basketball player Barrel Davis? No, I wasn't into now. How many? Yeah, 11 hours. Um, I I I don't have I mean, I want to say I don't have a favorite basketball player because I've been out of basketball for a long time. I've been mostly concentrating on jujitsu and stuff like that, and then I started uh, uh, keeping up with boxing. I was in jujitsu. We had like boxers come at us or train with us because they're like doing MMA stuff. So we would have them put on gloves. We can't wear the gloves, but it helped us as far as like being able to defend yourself against a boxer. It actually makes you better as a jiu-jitsu player when you have somebody coming at you with gloves on trying to knock your head off. How many? But yeah. Is there somebody in the private chat? Sent us, hey Picasso, I'm trying to get back in. I'm backstage. Okay, come on in. I don't know how you get in. Oh, you want me to? You probably want me to hold it down here. I'm just logging out of this computer first here. I ain't even went in to do no paperwork or anything like that. I gotta turn the truck in after I log out of this computer. Let's see. There- Yeah, that, yeah, it's simple stuff right here. I mean, it's a lot if you first start because somebody have to teach you on this stuff what to do. What I did is I arrived myself, and now I gotta go to this other app that's on the same computer and post trip, like saying that I went around the truck and made sure everything was still in good shape, and and then I log out. Where you at? Have you ever done a barrel roll in jujitsu? Uh, um, let's see. Where we did we I did this right here where you have a you pick a person feet up and then like a wheelbarrow run and you go to from one side of the room to the other one and then like that. But I did all the animal crawls too, like bear crawl, the crocodile crawl like a gorilla, a bear. Right, I said a bear already. Um, uh, all them animals that's out there, they all got certain walks. So, uh, like when you see somebody walking a certain way, you can pretty much kind of tell if they're walking like a spider or a crocodile or anything like that. I'm gonna change up my headset because can y'all hear me? Let me see. Da-da-da. Can y'all hear me? Okay, yeah, I see my thing
Yeah,
doing.
yeah, we can hear you. DJ got me
Santo,
back in, man. Yeah, this tablet, man, it don't hold up as well as my phone. And let me turn my thing.
you sound like a chipmunk.
Yeah, man, I'm on my tablet. Got the got the headset connected to the tablet, and I just got to my first stop, man. That's how I'm
Oh,
behind.
okay.
I'm about an hour. I'm like right at an hour behind schedule. It's all jacked up.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it'll work out. We only got one life to live. If it don't work out, we'll make it work out. It's just nowadays we do things. We utilize our time. Uh, how you say a certain way. We're not rushing to get things done no more.
Mm-hmm. Trying to see.
That just.
We got 12 people still hanging around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, old Mex just left you out by yourself, didn't he?
So did he did a cow on me.
Yeah, man, my stuff is shut off on his own. You know, I don't you know when I'm gonna jump off on purpose, I try to let everyone know before I get off. But if I go off and you don't hear nothing from me before I go off, that's because it's shut off on. It shut me down.
DB
Oh,
say,
so $100 a barrel. The oil price is
yeah,
$100 a barrel now. Yeah,
that's
I think I'm gonna have to go up on all my loads here pretty soon because everything's high, sky high, man.
you mentioned that about a month ago.
Yeah, but it wasn't. I didn't have a free fees a month ago. It wasn't as high as it is now. I did go up on one of my accounts. I went up $30 a load on them. But
Man.
the main one I'm talking about is the one I'm on right now. I get a
Hmm.
pretty good premium from them about for this route, but well I tell you what, sometimes they have me do extra stuff. I'm gonna hit them then. It's gonna be an extra $20 or so, maybe probably $20 to $50. Hold on a second.
Hmm.
Oh, I gotta put my headgear on. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go up about an extra 100 or I mean 30 to
Hmm.
$50 a load Just let them know this ain't the type of year we playing around.
Yeah.
So everything's sky high. So they got me loaded down right now, which requires me to use more fuel. You know how it works. The more weight you have,
Mm-hmm.
you got to climb hills and all that bull crap. That's more fuel,
This company right here, they had a good time early last year this time,
man.
and so we was able to get bonuses. They gave us a 3% bonus, man, which
Yeah,
is
because they were
nice.
making money. They were making money themselves.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I think if I'm not mistaken, they either can give you the bonus or buy new equipment or whatever the case may be, so they don't have to take a hit at the end of the year.
Yeah, Mark West old Mick dipped out on him quietly, man. Didn't even tell him nothing, man. Hey, Mick done did Picasso like that 3 nights in a row.
Nah. I think it was like what?
No, it's been 3 nights. All 3.
Oh,
It did it. Did it Tuesday night. Did it last night. Did it tonight.
oh damn!
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah, cause see, I be trying to get well he dipped out on the other night, and then DJ came back in the first night, and then by the time I got through my rough spot, y'all shut it down.
Hmm. Oh, DJ came on and shut it down. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So,
I wasn't even paying attention. Max did do me dirty, didn't he?
man,
And
it makes me he probably listening or snoozing right now. If he listening, he getting his bubbles in right now, making this thing bubble. You know that.
yeah,
But if he's not listening, it means he's asleep.
right. Hell, I'm looking for my keys. I can't even find my damn key. But they in here.
Man, I ordered all these Girl Scout cookies from from DJ. I gave some away, but now, I'm stuck with a lot of them I gotta eat.
Right.
So when I get finished eating all of them, I'm gonna get back on my diet. And then I go to the gym. Hey, Picasso, hold it down for a second. I gotta jump out of here. I can't take my tablet out like I can my phone, but I gotta jump out of here
Okay.
and get this and fill this
Okay,
water
I'm
right
right here.
and I'm gonna jump
I
right back
got
in here. I mean, I ain't going nowhere. I'm just putting the headset down.
you. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
All right. Yeah, Max either got that bong over there. Got some stuff to put in that bong.
I forgot to get my raincoat. Shoot.
I found my keys right there. Yeah, Santos, you probably that
Uh,
old man over there.
I forgot to get my
That old man
raincoat.
got you preoccupied.
Max left without listening to the full Picasso story. Shaking my head. Yeah. He didn't even say nothing. He sure didn't. He just said, hey, you know what they did, Mark West and Mir, when he was creeping out the back door or the side door. You know how sometimes them doors will squeak on you? He held it real tight and gentle and just eased it open and eased it closed. So couldn't nobody hear him going out the door. He learned from the best. He learned from Cal.
Yep.
Hey, little busy. Let me slip on out here. That's what he said.
Cal out there teaching bad habits.
Mm-hmm. God dog, man. Yeah, let me get the right gloves too. I had the wrong gloves on my hands too. Come to think of it.
Yeah, as long as you got some gloves on your hand. Yeah, they got ice on these cars out here.
Yeah. So you sending me some colder weather this way,
Oh
huh?
yeah.
Yeah, it's dry right here right now. So the wet part is going down y'all way. It's
Yeah,
either
so it's
going
not
up north
all the rain is gone now.
from over here. So we
Okay.
got another storm coming though.
Mm. All right, let me
There's
jump out here and
another
get
one.
this done right quick. Let me get this done.
All right. It's colder than the witch's titty out here. What I say about 40 degrees? I mean 29 or whatever it was. 39. Yeah. Uh, left without listening to the full Picasso story. Shaking my head. Yeah. And let's wish to breathe her and live life in the words of the great philosopher. God, right? Is that before he left? We had ice storm. Uh, Mark West, where are you? If y'all had an ice storm, was it in somewhere but around Texas? Uh, have you eaten a Cracker Barrel? Nah, I ain't eaten no Cracker Barrel cheese before. I ate cheese and cheese and uh what is a grilled cheese sandwich? Chicken here, a fast food. Yep. Cinto said that's the third time Mex did that to me. 15 degrees in St. Louis. 15 degrees. I feel bad for you, man. Like over here, you got to bring extra food, extra clothes. You gotta have extra everything. You gotta have extra everything over here. It might be a little bit noisy. 15 degrees. Oh, my cousin in St. Louis. What is this? Yeah, STL St. Louis. My cousin in St. Louis. He's some kind of over there in Anheuser Busch. He's um, one of those people that's over them hubs. Everywhere he goes, I see him on Facebook drinking and beer parties and stuff. Yep, yeah. This is the life. This as far as this truck driving and everything, the military basically got me ready to for the come out here like at different times of the night and day to work. And that was since I was 15 years old. At a younger age, I've been basically getting up early at 3:30 in the morning, going out there to the motor pool and pre-tripping freaking tanks and Humvees and stuff. And I had a chaperone. My stepdad was my chaperone. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My stepdad was my chaperone, so I was able to go out there and do stuff with the people. I first started out as a 19 Delta Cavalry Scout. Woo-wee. Basically just turning in the truck. Now I gotta go. After all the stuff I did, now I gotta go hit a time clock on about 3 or 4 pieces of paper. Turn in 3 of them, and then I'm out. Ooh-wee, yes. Cold witch's titty. Yeah, you got to have thick skin to uh, be out here late like this, working in these hours like this. I could be at home laying up. Something wrong with the internet. Not the internet. Something wrong with the TV. I can't even play my Call of Duty. They got the salt pellets on the ground. I'm still here. Sometimes I'll be right back. Hold on.
What made you start training for MMA? You there, Picasso? Might have jumped off for a minute. It's like 15 degrees in St. Louis. Oh, man. Cold everywhere, huh? It's not as cold in my area as it is in St. Louis. But it's not warm. It's chilly, but it's not like freezing. So that's a good thing. Trying to wait till get my windows defrosted a little bit before I pull off. Bump it, pull off now. Ain't like I've driven with partial vision before. All right, let's go to the second spot. It's gonna be in the boonies. Gotta go to the country. I'm already in the country, but I gotta go in the backwoods. Let's go to the backwoods. On my way to do my first stop on the Alabama side. Yep, on my way. Yeah, it was good. It was great hearing DV's voice tonight on the panel, live and in living color, as we like to say. That's a good brother. I love listening to him explain the fundamentals of MMA, as well as the talk about some of the main characters. You know, some of the athletes that's a part of MMA, and some of the background and concepts and fundamentals of why UFC works the way it works and things of that nature. It's a great listening time for those of us who don't know as much as a guy like DB. So, you know, when he was talking to Mex earlier, I was like, oh, yeah, school is in. As the great DB was speaking, you know what I mean? Yeah, he's a good brother, man. I really miss his voice. We created a family-oriented relationship throughout, you know, the two shows of the barbershop and the boxing section. You know, we had family fair, plus with a conjoining relationship with Reggie Owens, conversations with boxing conversation with Reggie Owens. You know, it started there before the boxing section after Fred's show, and then Reggie, you know, paved the way and opened the doors up to Cal to start this channel here, which the boxing station gave him this time slot. So it's been a beautiful thing, man. The family just, you know, moved from one location to the next, and we all been able to laugh and talk and educate one another. It's a beautiful thing, and I really appreciate it. And all in all, for the last year plus, y'all been keeping me alive out here on this road. You know what I mean? I'm gonna tell you, these 2 years, these 2+ years that have gone by since I've been doing this route here on this third on this graveyard shift, man, I don't think it could have went by any quicker or faster or safer if it hadn't been for you guys, you know, hanging out, you know, with us at nighttime, talking on in the chat, us talking in the panel and things of that nature. When I found those homes, man, I was like, cool. Now I probably could have figured out a way to adjust and do what I was doing before that, but hey, I'm telling you, man, I owe a lot to the people that come out here night after night and chop it up with one another. So I appreciate you. When I tell y'all it's love, I get emotional when I think about it and talk about it because I know what it means to me. But you know, I have had times where I show my tail and I apologize. So I don't like that side of me. But just people know you nerves and you know they you know push your buttons but you know we got to be mature enough not to let that, you know, those buttons be pressed in a way that's positive for the other person. We got to keep control of our emotions. Show myself a few times. I can give you some philosophy, but then again, like I've always told people, I'm a better coach than I am a player. I can give you a lot of philosophy and advice, but when it comes down to acting on myself, that's what the problem is. I try, but I'm not always perfect. I'm always, still a work in progress, and as we all should be. But yeah, it's a beautiful thing. Rob G. Finn, what's up, my brother? See you in the chat, man.
I'm back, Santos. I'm back.
Yeah, I heard you in the background, man. Cool in the game. But yeah, man, just getting in here, man. I got my first load off, man, but I got many more to go, man. Shoot.
That's what she said.
Yeah,
uh,
shoot. Man,
hey,
I got this, huh?
no, I was
I got this.
gonna say Mark West was asking when did I get in it. I think he was asking you or me when we get into MMA.
He was talking to
And
you. He was talking to you
okay,
because
I can.
when I got back in the truck, I saw that.
Okay, I'll answer that real quick. I didn't.
He
I
told
didn't
me
go
to
into
stop talking.
MMA. I
Mhm.
actually trained with the MMA fighters to get them ready while I was in my gym. I stuck with my job, which is truck driving. So I would just go in there, get some work with them, and then come back to work. They be surprised at me coming in there right out of work or whatever, or coming or on the way to work, and I'll stop through there and put in some work because I know what I gotta do out here. You know what I mean? When you're out here by yourself, you don't know who you're gonna run into at the truck stops, at the rest areas, or anywhere. So
Yeah,
you want to be up on your stuff. Uh, so that's I was already in. I did the taekwondo first for a year. I mean, less than a year, like 3 months. I did the boxing for a little over a year, and then I did the jujitsu from 2003 all the way to now. Only the last 3 years, I've been out because of the uh, COVID, and I've been traveling in and out of the country too. So um, that's about it.
yeah, man. It's one of my little. Well, let me say this. You said something about you never know who you're gonna meet at these truck stops when you're going here and there, which you're absolutely right about that. You gotta stay on top of your game. Just a person should be you want to be ready at all times is the deal. In case for whatever the situation may be, you want your body, your mind, your soul to be ready at all times. However, a lot of us we don't keep ourselves equipped and or ready at all times for whatever. But with that being said, speaking of truck stops here and there, man, I be looking for them little fine gals. I be seeing a lot of little fine cutie pies on YouTube. It's a lot of females with YouTube pages that drive trucks, and a lot of them are
I
cute.
saw that.
Yeah, a lot of them are cute. Some have a relationship. Some may not have, or they just don't talk about it. But man, quite a few of them are freaky. It seems, they keep their little tools with them in case, when they have to sleep, out on the road, if they're in a truck or in their hotel room, they got their little gadgets and they get their little relief off. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Hmm
looking for them chicks, man. I'm trying to run into all of them. You know what I'm saying? Because when I stop somewhere that I'm unfamiliar with, I'm
hmm
always looking around, man, for where the women are. I want to see what's happening or who might be passing through the same location I'm passing through. Because
hmm
man, women, man, it's a beautiful thing, man. I love women, and God put them here. It's a great creation that He created, and he I like his work, man. He does a great job, man. He's an expert when it comes to designing and creating women, and
hmm
I like his skill set. Um, to me, God has the best quality of work in that field. You understand me? And
That's true.
so I like God's work, man. God, you do a darn good job, my man. Appreciate you. And
Church.
but yeah, I'm always trying to see your work, man. I just wish I knew exactly where your work was all the time. You know, I ain't talking about just the you know, sometimes you know how we create a product and we got a little extra material, raw material that we create those projects with, and it might be a little excess and it might fall off. Well, you know, some of these little toe down women that ain't looking like much. You know, that's a little extra. That's a little extra raw material that we ain't really concerned with. You know, table just up
The cubic zirconia.
Yeah, we don't put no extra TLC into it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying that you don't put no TLC into everyone you create, but I'm just saying this is an analogy. And but yeah, man, but them fine cutie pies, the ones got some attraction to them, for my liking, that is, them the ones I'm trying to see. I'm trying to gaze upon them, understand me? And I mean gaze upon them. Man, I remember, man, about a month and a half ago, it might have been 2 months ago, man, but somewhere between 2 months and a month ago, a month and a half ago, I'm gonna say 2 months ago, this February. Yeah, it was back in December. I think it was either late November or early December. I think I got mad with my wife, man. She had made me mad about something. I was tired of something. I don't know. It's always something, you know what I'm saying? It ain't like we just sit up and argue all the time, but it's just she may do something or not do something that tick me off, you know. And shoot, I was like, man, so I'm about to enjoy life, man. Some little female want to flirt with me. I'm gonna flirt back, this, that, and the third. I'm telling myself that in my head, right? And I'm talking on the phone. I got a little friend of mine. She's female. She drives trucks, right? Me and her went to school together, you know, to get our CDL. So we've been tight. Anyway, I'm talking to her on the phone. I told her like a dude, you know. I mean, she don't like that. She's straight up female. She love penises, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, she's straight up woman. But anyway, you know, we get friends on, you know. But anyway, when I'm talking to her, I'm treating her like I'm talking to one of the fellas, man. So I had finished my route up this one morning, and I pulled up at the truck stop to fill up, use the bathroom and all that, right? And the pumps were messed up where I couldn't use my card outside, so I had to go inside and get the pump started. And so on my way back in, I had my head kind of slightly tilted downward, and I just happened to see somebody walking, and I looked up. As I go up from the feet up to the waistline, I could tell it was looked like the anatomy of a female, right? Shaped nicely with some leggings on, and they just got out of a semi. And I get on up, you know, a little bit high in the anatomy, and definitely a female. Cute, had a little cute hairstyle, you know. I ain't gonna say she was no on a scale of 1 to 10. She wasn't no 12 or nothing like that. But I mean, she was, you know, she was okay to look at. You know, she wasn't like somebody you just go run over. You know, you know how you have to run the 400-meter hurdles. And they might raise 2 or 3 hurdles up on you. She ain't nobody that you want to just do some extra jumping on. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, she's straight. So anyway, I'm looking at this. She got a little eyelashes on, you know, a little lipstick and stuff. You know, she got herself a little cuted up. You know what I'm saying? And I'm looking. I'm saying, I said, hey, how you doing? She said, I'm doing fine. How you doing? I said, yeah, I'm doing fine. I said, I know you doing good. Yeah. Then all of a sudden, man, I had to kind of slap myself a little bit, man, because I done jumped in player mode at that moment. I was getting ready to go in on her, because she was reciprocating the energy, right? So I was about to act like I wasn't married and get numbers and everything, man, but I had to remember, man, leave it alone. You know, I had to pull myself out. I tripped out so quick, man. I just started laughing at myself, man. And I know she wondered what I was laughing about, but I topped it out. I just let her. I started talking about something else, man. I said, hey, I just wanted to let you know the pumps. You might have to go inside to let them know how much fuel you want because the cards are not working out here. But just so happened she let me know that she wasn't really pulling up to get it because she didn't have a trailer. She was Bob Teller, and she was working for a company close by. You know what I'm saying? She was just letting me know she wasn't even really over there to get any fuel or anything. She just pulled up in that spot. This I said we weren't, the pumps weren't real busy, and she said she had to pee and she wanted get some ice, and that's what she was going in for. So she's regular over at that truck stop, in my little locality where I live and hang out, But anyway, laughed, went on by our business, man. But I was ready to just. Now the reason I stopped myself primarily is because every time I think I'm gonna go out here and snatch him up some little hot man, just to know that I can do it, and probably piss somebody off at home or something like that. I get to remembering, man, the fact that, man, I can't give these women no relationship, man. I can't do it, man. I don't have the time. I'm married, and I don't have the energy to put into another relationship. You know what I'm saying? If I got involved, it'd just be a hit and run type action. If I was gonna do something, it ain't gonna be no. The only time they were gonna see me is when we're trying to have fun. Other than that, I ain't trying to be bothered. You know what I'm saying? So I made up my mind. I said, man, I'm not doing all that bull crap. So anyway, but yeah, she was a little cutie, man. And that ain't the first time that's happened to me. But the way that happened to me, where I noticed the feet first, worked my way up the body. That's what tripped me out more than anything. And I was so close to her when all this happened. But but normally I see females from afar inside of a building like a Walmart or some other kind of store or something or some other kind of business. And I've already made my mind up. I want to go in for a closer view. You know what I'm saying? But it's but this one was right in right up on each other in living color. But anyway, but yeah, when I go to different truck stops, man, that's what I would like to see, man. I like to see the ladies. I don't care what shade they are. I just want to see some ladies, man. They don't have to be perfectly built. They don't have to be perfectly looking in the face or none of that. You know what I'm saying? But
something. Whataburger. To let you know right now, we don't have any large buns, any brioche buns, no Texas toast, only on a small bun. And then we don't have no ketchup, no onion rings, no tomato, no pickle.
Man, you might well go to another restaurant.
No
they don't have nothing.
Pepper, no Coke to drink.
No, they ain't got. Okay, take care.
Yeah, she didn't want to have to serve. That's why she wrote it down to you about what all they don't have. Yeah, you don't eat more than that place. You're gonna be short something.
Right.
But my man Mark West, all right, man, take care, bro. He said he's about to hit the gym. Peace.
Hit the gym?
Yeah, he's about to go to the gym and get it in. But yeah, man. So anyway, no, that's what my pastime is looking at women. That's my pastime, man. Sure, you give me a bank account of money and a drove of women to look at, and feed me every so often. You know what I'm saying? Some food that I like eating, and I'm good for the most part. I can go to some places, man, where it's just a bunch of women going to, back and forth in front of my view. I can sit there all day long, man, to be just as happy and content, man. That's the type of brother I am. And when I went,
you can go to the mall.
Well, I don't at home, but back in 2019, I went out to LA by myself. One of my homies, he passed, and I was at the mall out in Torrance, California, because my hotel was right across the street from it, right? And I would go over that mall, man, and sit there, man, and there was two little spots I would hang out at that weekend. And I would sit there, man, for hours, man, taking naps, looking around, taking naps. Then I get up here so often, walk around, and I come back to those spots, you know what I'm saying? Man, I enjoyed myself, man. I was by myself, man, just watching the ladies go by,
How you do
man.
that?
Shoot, I love women.
I ain't there yet.
Shoot, I love women.
I'm saying, if they walking by and all that, and I just can't watch it, and then I be hurt. It be hurting me just to watch that.
No, it ain't hurting me. I'm filling my memory bank up. I'm,
Oh,
I'm putting the memory I'm filling the memory bank up. You know, with
you taking
sites of
pictures?
yeah, man, mental pictures, man. Man, look at they, out there
Yeah,
in California, man. California and Florida were two states, man, where I know I'm gonna see a variety of women at any one time
yeah.
at different locations. You know what I'm saying? You're
Hmm.
gonna have your and New York is one of those places too. But you're gonna have with like out west, you're gonna have your typical white, black, but you're gonna have your Latinos, you're gonna have your Asian, and they're gonna be in vast numbers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay, down in Florida, it's gonna be a vast number of Latinos and white, black. You know what I'm saying? Um, I haven't been to New York, but I'm assuming New York is similar to a city like Chicago, where you're gonna have white, black, you're gonna have Latino, you're gonna have Asians. You're gonna have a variety, man.
Hmm.
Those type of cities. So yeah, it's Chicago. When I went there years ago, me and my wife, I enjoyed it, man. I'm the type of dude, man. My wife, she's shorter than I am, of course, and she doesn't walk as fast as I do, but I try to get a little bit behind her or a little bit in front of her, so I can see them females. If I'm behind her when we walking, I can see them without getting slapped up slapped in the back of the head. If I'm ahead of, I can look at them. I can look at them and see them before she can zoom in and see what I'm looking at. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta
Yeah.
be slick. You gotta keep your head on a swivel. And you can't just all of a sudden just turn your head. It's obvious then. You gotta be like a security camera, just easing, just patrolling the whole area, but just easing its way across. What you call it when they trolling you? You just gotta scroll through, man. You can't just be turning your head real sharp.
Police the area.
Yeah, just looking. You can't do no double take when you look at the females when your women are around. But
Yeah, you picking up data.
yeah, I'm picking up data, man. I'm checking it out. Hey, look here. I'm looking for pastime enjoyment, man. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? I bet like this right here. You probably do the same thing, and I know that's probably the reason why you got to take pictures for like now and later. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
When if I'm knocking down an ugly bride or something like that, all I gotta do is picture this pretty girl.
Mhm.
Put a picture. Put a. I can put the pretty girl picture on her face as long as I'm not looking at her. You know
Right.
what I mean?
Mhm.
I look off somewhere. You know.
Right.
Or I just keep pushing her head down and all that good stuff. I don't know what it is. I don't know if they comfortable with that or not. But a lot of times, I don't want them all up in my face. I just push them down, like I don't know, just stay lower than me. You know what I mean? Uh, uh, I might want to watch some TV or something like that, and then and I just a lot of girls, right, folks, they get to me. They go, I just don't like nobody grabbing my head like that. And then right when she said that, that's the first thing I go to. I grab her head and be like, she don't say nothing then. But yeah, um, I just, uh, I, but yeah, I just couldn't get to the part where, you can take pictures all day, and then, but it'll hurt me to not be able to say something. Cause I've set up and talked with a bunch of fine women a lot of times. They tell me their whole life story and everything, and I just be standing there just looking at them like I already undressed them. I already been basically went and did something with them and brought them back to right then and there, and I'm just trying to physically do it again. You know what I mean? But there's a lot of times they turn you down because they got somebody at home. You know.
Oh, Santos, you probably got knocked off again, and back in the backwoods. Yeah. I've sat down. Like I go to. Matter of fact, I go to the outlet, and man, there'd be a whole lot of fine women in there, but a lot of them be getting younger and younger and younger, and I'm like, oh, okay. I just don't. I just keep my hands to myself. You know what I mean? Um, the when I see them jumping around or something like that, acting all like they got a lot of energy or something like that. That's underage right there. You know what I mean? I don't even care if they're of age. If they jumping around like they got a lot of energy, that's underage to me. But um, if I see a woman, you know, especially by herself, I'll walk up to her. I matter of fact, my little girl mama, she was with a group of girls walking outside where at the club scene downtown. When I just jumped out I was in the Lincoln Navigator at the time. I
Thank
jumped
you,
out the truck.
thank you, D.
Uh,
Let me just holler. Thank you, DJ. Get me back in there, man. I'm back on now. DJ got me back on. But go ahead, man. My bad.
oh no, you good? I was just gonna say that when I approached uh, uh, my youngest daughter, mama, I got out my truck. I parked on the side of the street in that lane or whatever, and got out and commenced to putting my wrap down, and I pulled her out the bunch. And the way I met her, she was like, I got to use the bathroom, and everything was closing down. That's why I was leaving. And I'm like, what? These girls over here, this like last call. Some of them were ugly too. But but that one I saw was fine as I don't know what. So she caught me, looked like an angel. And I jumped out on her and put my wrap down. She said she had to use the bathroom. She said, if you can help me, you know, and then I give you my number like that. And I was like, okay, well then go down that alley right there, like that. And then I said, everybody's just gonna stand here, and then you go do your thing. And then she was like, I think she said she was on a cycle or something at the time, right? So I was like, oh, okay. But I had went to this pizza place before and knew that all you got to do is buy something there, and then they'll let you use the restroom. So I said, go to that pizza place right there. And she was like, they won't let you use the restroom. I said, come on, I'll buy something and then you can get in. And she said, oh, really? Oh, okay. So I did that, and she came out. She gave me the number. After that, we were driving down the road. She was driving by with her friend. She was in the back of the car. I seen her get on the phone. I told her hang up the phone because if she was on the phone with a dude, I said hang up the phone, hang him up. She hung him up, and me and her been talking for a while. After that, had a baby and everything. And my daughter, she's 16 years old now. Damn, this dude come by me real fast. Stupid
Yeah,
ass
be driving
motherfucker.
crazy though. Hmm. So
Yeah,
you, you took old girl from another potential suitor, huh?
yeah.
Yeah, I feel
Uh,
you. See, now my son's mother, I chose her. Well, now let me tell you. When I first met her, I was talking to her. Her and one of her girlfriends was walking. This water down here? Oh, it's a road. Her and one of her girlfriends was walking, and I have me and one of my partners. We were riding. So he said he liked what he saw. So I'm on the passenger side. I was at Screw Up, dude. You know what I'm saying? Song hadn't even came out yet. I was always on the passenger side. Well, anyway, so I started hollering at old gal there, man, and so I was gonna holler at my son's mother for I was hollering at her for my boy, and I was gonna holler at the other chick for myself, right? But
right.
my boy started acting all shaky and scary and stuff. I don't spit all this game. I don't pull the girl for him now. I don't pull her. All I gotta do now is just him start talking to her and let me work on the other one. Man, he said he was scared. I said, well, shoot, all this talking I don't do, I might well put a bid in for myself. I was saying.
Mm-hmm.
So she started smiling when I said it. So we got acquainted with each other. We swapped some numbers and stuff, and we talked, for a while, and I started seeing her, and the rest is history. She raped me after that, though. You know, then my daughter's mother pulled me. You know, I wasn't even trying to holler at her. She pulled me. She ran all the other females off and pulled me, right? And
Right.
then as time progressed, you know, we started seeing each other. I had hanging out in my crib, man, probably about 3 weeks to a month into the relationship of us seeing each other. And we stayed in the house in our underwear all weekend, man, just eating pizza. That's the only thing we did. I would get up to order pizza and answer the door to get it and go back to the bedroom. We eat pizza and drinking soda. I was on that Mountain Dew back in them days. Now Mellow Yellow. I was on that Mellow Yellow back in them days. And man, I'm used to the females making the first move, right? So I'm waiting on her, man. She ain't made no move. Y'all said, look here. We've been in this crib all weekend. You ain't made no move. And, I know we feeling each other, because you ain't asked to go home. We walk around in our underwear and ain't trying to put no clothes on. What's up? And she said, what's up with you? So I had to make the first move on her, man. Man, what's going on up here, man? Shoot. So, then, next thing you know, there's a child coming behind. That's my daughter's mother,
Mm-hmm.
And so anyway, I'm working on a telephone pole. So anyway, that's how that went down. But most, my daughter's mother is one of the few females, if not the only one, that I had to make the first move on, man. Most females, it's a mutual thing where we simultaneously make the move at the same time, or they initiate. I let them initiate it, man, because I don't want no Bill Cosby situations. I don't want nobody.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a woman on this earth walking around dead or no. Let me restate. There's not a woman dead or alive that could ever say that I tried to rape her or I did rape her or I took advantage of her. None of that stuff, man, because it's not my stilo. I'm all about letting them make the decision on the next step in the relationship. You know what I'm saying? Because of the fact I don't want to ever have to defend myself in a situation like that, because that ain't me. So
Right.
so anyway, but once I get them and we break that ice, she ain't got to initiate it after that. I mean, well, she do, but I mean, not every time. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna initiate some of the episodes myself sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But man, let me ask you something. You familiar with Pandora? The little bracelet with all the little charms hanging on it. When we were kids, older ladies
Yeah.
used to wear that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, Pandora kind of fell off a little bit because it was mostly for older women, and then they come back. They don't come back. It's Pandora. They got all the little stores in the malls here and there. Well, the first and only time I've ever been in a Pandora store was out there in LA in 2019 when I was out there by myself for the funeral,
Mm-hmm.
right? So I go in there, man, and I check it out, man, because I was thinking about getting something for my wife. But man, I got to checking that stuff out, man. I said, man, ain't no real value in this stuff, man. I said it's only valuable to the person who buys it for themselves, because the simple fact it's personalized. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's specified little charms, and they might have specified information, which is for the individual that makes the purchase or who the purchase is made for.
Mm-hmm.
Well, with all that being said, I come up with my own analogy that there's no real value in that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm thinking like this here: if a woman died and that was the only piece that she left behind for a particular individual, that individual, they may be happy about it because it may have some sentimental value to that person, but they're not going to be happy about being able to pawn it and get some money off of it, or it being extremely valuable, or none of that stuff, because they're going to be in for a rude awakening, because they ain't get ready to buy no house with that bull crap. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Right.
with the reason I'm saying all that, because there's this girl that calls me, every so often, be talking, shit, it look like I'm awfully close there. Oh, I'm good. So anyway, I'm saying that because it's helpful, now this a girl, okay, back in the day when my daughter's mother come at me, This girl here was this the girl that was
Yeah.
letting me use her telephone when my pager would go off, right?
Uh-huh.
And I would oh shoot, man. I tell you what, let me get this load out my truck. It ain't gonna take long, and I'll get back in
All
here and
right.
finish the story.
All
All right, hold
right.
on. I got the wrong gloves again.
Oh yeah, I could have been saying something. Uh, yeah, when you was talking about the charm bracelets, I seen Floyd. I was thinking Floyd Mayweather had one, but I think the one he got may cost like thousands of dollars or something. And I think he wears one, but I think his either his kids got one too. So they build the charms up on them, like go buy one charm, then they come back or they trade the charms with each other or something like that. I forgot what they do, what's the purpose of it, but yeah, I took my daughters to either I always took my daughters to the Build a Bear and to the that's the name of Pandora store where they have all those charms and stuff in there. You can, I did a lot of that girly stuff because that's all I had was girls. I mean that so three, two I raised under my roof all the way up to they were 6 and 8 years old, and the other one she was like two, and her mama took her off. So I just been, but I definitely paid child support for all of them. I paid for them. Goddamn. Go ahead, Santos, you back?
Yeah, I'm back, man. Shoot, man, I had the wrong gloves on at first. I got I got a pair of gloves that I drive in because they're insulated. They for warmth. And see,
Mm-hmm.
being that my system ain't working correctly in the truck, man. It's blowing
Can
out
you grip
cool
the
air.
steering wheel with the gloves?
Yeah. I wouldn't use them if I could. Yeah, I can grip. They're not actually driving gloves though. There's a
Okay.
pair of gloves my dad used to have, man, and I happened a few months ago. I happened to see him in the garage out there. I
Yeah.
said, man, shoot, I need to be using these in the car when it's cold. You know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah.
started using. But anyway, yeah. So this old girl, I used to use her telephone when my pager would go off, which I think I've told y'all this story before. Um, and she when I first okay, the way it happened, she has a brother that passed, and he and I we were pretty cool. He's older than me and her, but he was like he and I were in the same high school fraternity, but we all grew up together. You know what I'm saying? And so anyway, he had this brother was real popular with the ladies, man. He had, I mean, the ladies loved him, and they all knew he was not a one woman man. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Matter of fact, when this dude died, he died of cancer. When he died, man, I've never seen so many people at a funeral in my entire life, man, for a person who's not a celebrity, nationally. I mean, this dude. I mean, it was so many people. The place they used for his funeral was already a big place, But then there was so many people, man. We had to be herded through just to view his body and some of us come right out there. But a lot of people pull up, get in line, and you be in line for over an hour. You go in, hear his body, come out, and you leave. And the parking area stayed full. It never was a close place to park at, you know. But anyway, one of his little female friends, that ladies that he had a child with, she called herself liking me, right? Because one of her girlfriends was liking a partner of mine. So she's trying to hang out every now and then, but I just couldn't get into it because I got that bro code is embedded in me, you know what I'm saying? And he and I were high school fraternity brothers. We were already cool before that, and I just couldn't get into it, with the chick. Plus, it was rumored that the brother had syphilis. Now, I don't know if there's ever been any truth to it or not, you know what I'm saying? But I also didn't try to go behind him for that good reason, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't know if it was true or not, and some of the ladies, still present themselves as, ladies. They weren't acting like they were just out screwing around with any guys, with every guy they run into, just a select few guys they like and they would kick it with it, outside of that brother. But at the same time, he's my homie, plus his reputation. I wasn't trying to, follow through on that, So this girl was real cool. The sister of the homie was real cool with the girl that had a child with the homie. Okay, so she noticed that relationship wasn't going nowhere very fast. You know what I'm saying? As far as her brother's ex and myself. So she started talking to me, and she said, "What's up with you and Baby?" That was a girl nicknamed Baby. I said, "Sure." I said, "Nothing really." I said, "She cool, like she's a nice person, but I ain't, I ain't really, I ain't really just into it like that. You know what I'm saying?" She said, "Yeah, that's what she was thinking. She said you hurt her feelings because you ain't really trying to kick it with her like that." I said, "Well, it's just, me and your brother, we got a lot of history together. You know what I'm saying?" She said, "Yeah, I told her it might have been because y'all were cool." She said, "Well, who's your girlfriend? You must have a girlfriend somewhere." That. I said, "Nah, I'm a free agent right now." Told her just like that. And I said, I don't have a girlfriend. I'm not looking for a girlfriend. I'm a free agent. I'm just trying to, enjoy myself, Oh, okay. So now, she was hollering at a dude, but the dude had another lady as well, and she knew it. I didn't know she knew it. All of us thought he was getting over on her, but I found out later on she knew everything. But anyway, my page during that conversation, my page went off, right? I said, "I gotta go use phone." "You can use my phone." I said, "You sure?" She said, "Yeah." She said, "It's going on here. Here's the key. Just lock the door when you come out and bring me the key." I said, "Okay." So I went over there and I used the phone, to respond to the message I had in my pager. And I come back and I give her the key back. She said, "Yeah, anytime you need to use the phone, just let me know. I know you're gonna be sitting out here not too far from my apartment, so you might as well just, if I'm there, just come on over, knock on the door, I'll let you in. If not, if you see me, you can get in." I said, "All right." So anyway, little time went on by, man, and so um, I would use the phone, and she was every so often she would ask me a little bit more, a deeper question about my personal situation, right? Some personal questions. So anyway, time goes by, and so one day my pager went off, right? I need to use the phone, so I jog over to her apartment. I go up the steps, man, and I knock on the door. The door is her main door is open, but she had a storm door, screen door rather. It was closed. Of course, you can see through. So I tap on it, and the voice said, "Yeah, who is it?" I said, "Centaur." I said, "Such and such here." I don't want to call her name. I said, "Such and such here." "No, she ain't here." I said, "Oh, okay." That was her boyfriend. I said, "Well, look, just tell her I came by, and I left." Now, I was being stupid and wasn't thinking. I should have told the cat why I was coming over there, but I would, I didn't know if she had told him or I didn't know what was up. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't thinking. But as I left, now I said, "Shoot, he gonna think I'm trying to holler at this gal." You know what I'm saying? I said, we'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, she came to me. She saw me sitting, hanging out there on the block, man, outside her house like I normally be. And she came over. She said, "Yeah, such and such said to me, you came by my apartment the other day." I said, "Yeah." I said, "I came over to use the phone," and he said you wasn't there, so I didn't try to use it. She said, "Yeah, he trying to act like we got something going on. He questioning me about you, this, that, and third." I said, "Oh," I said, "You know what? I was wondering about that." I said, don't be mad at him." I said, "I didn't handle that. I didn't handle that correctly." I said, "I should have let him know why I was coming over there for." I said, "Look, I talked to him. Me and him, all right. I talked to him. Now we were homies, but not like hanging home. We weren't tight or nothing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we grew up in the same area. We knew each other, but we weren't like tight or nothing. Just one of them homies that just in the back crowd or something. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I didn't feel no connection with him. Like I didn't need to get off into uh um his jigaboo pie. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, so she said, "Ah, forget him. You ain't gotta tell him nothing. You ain't gotta explain nothing to him. I ain't worried about it. That's my apartment. I let whoever I want in my apartment." I said, "Oh, okay. Okay." I said, "But I talked to him though, me and him, all right. I talked to him." I said, I don't want y'all to be upset about something I did stupid." Nah, you all right, you all right. He said, "Matter of fact, you can use my phone anytime." She said, "I'm gonna get you a key, and matter of fact, I'll get it for you later on today. And that way I ain't gotta be there. You just go over there when you feel like." I said, "You sure?" I said, what is he gonna say?" I said, "Is he gonna be all right? Don't worry about him. You ain't gotta worry about him. That's my play." I said, "All right, cool." Now, this particular female, fine. I mean, fine. She one of them females in the neighborhood everybody be, all the fella be discussing as a topic of they want some of it. You know what I'm saying? She had the body. She one of them chicks that had one of them bodies of the year types. You know what I'm saying? Now this one, she was always quiet. She was always taking care of her business. She kept her job. She took care of her kids. She had 4 kids early in her life, but she didn't have any more after that, and she was in, her early 20s. But she was still fine, and she still always took care of herself, and her kids. And so she wasn't no loud chick, you know what I'm saying? And she, look, fine as she was back in them days, School Days had came out, at the movies and all that, and them spandex just took a lift. They were already out, the biker short spandex or whatever, that already came out, but they had took an even more lift after School Days hit the market, the movie, Spike Lee joint. So anyway, in the black community anyway. So anyhow, she she wasn't no fancy dressed chick, none of that. You know what I'm saying? But everybody knew how fine she was, and a lot of cats was like, "Damn, man, I need to hit that." So my little crew, they knew I was using that phone over there, right? Said, "Damn, little daddy, you use a phone, daddy. You need to go and try to holler at her." I said, "Nah, man, I ain't trying to make no noise, man." I said, "She already spoken for anyway." I said, she being nice to let me use a phone. Me and her brother cool. You know what I'm saying? So he said, "Man, bump that." So next thing, no type of progression. I go over her house one day, and she happened to be there, her and her kids. And I knocked on the door, and I said, you mind if I use your phone?" She said, "Yeah, come on in." So I go in. She said, "Before you leave, I need to talk to you about something." I said, "Okay." So she go back in the kitchen. She was taking care of her kids, feeding them and whatnot. And I'm in the other in the living room area, talking on the phone, handling my business. And so I'm getting ready to get off the phone. I said, "Hey, I'm done using the phone. I appreciate it." I said, "You need anything?" I said, "You need some money or anything, for me to use the phone?" Because I used to give her money all the time for allowing me to come over there and use the phone. And she would always say, "No, I don't need anything. No, you good." Well, she said, "Hold on a second, I'm coming." So she came in the room where I was, and she said, "I want to talk to you about something." I said, "What's up?" And she said, You sure you're not hollering at anybody? I said, nah. I said, no, no, I told you I was a free agent. I said, no, I'm not hollering, but I'm just chilling right now. You know, I'm on a mission right now to, take care of some business. And I said, and you really don't like baby at all? I said, we cool, but that's about as far as it go. And I said, what she say? What she say? She said, no, she ain't nothing. I'm just asking for myself. I said, oh, okay. She said, well, why don't you holler at me then? I said, holler at you. I said, what about your boy? Don't worry about that. Yeah, we weren't really in no relationship like that anyway. We were just kicking it, and since I wasn't hollering at nobody else, I would let him come over whenever he wanted to come over and stuff like that. Sometimes he helped me out about when he's off work, he watch the kids. Well, she said, but no, he got a lady. He got a lady on the other side of town with a child, this, that, and the third. She knew the whole rundown. And me and the fellas always thought he was getting over on her, but that wasn't the case. She knew what it was up. I said, oh, okay. All right. I said, I don't know about that. I got to think about that. And I said, me and him, we all right, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, my bad. He was always, he's a cool dude, but he was always like the homie in the background. He wasn't always like on the front end of the crowd that I used to run with. But we were all cool and associated with each other. So, but like if you go somewhere to another, you go to a little event that's on another side of town or something like that, he was never one of the homies that was mixed in with the crowd. It'd be us, from our hood, going to other sides of town, blah, blah, blah. So anyway, I didn't have that. I felt I was cool with him, but I didn't have that kindredship with it. So anyway, the cat, the old girl, she put pressure on me, man. Talking stuff to me. Then she asked me for my phone number one day. I gave it to her. He talking stuff on the phone. Then another time I go over the house to use the phone, man, after the phone calls started coming to me. I was getting nervous about going to use a phone because I feel like I'm about to get under some pressure that I really didn't need at that time because, I'm trying to respect what relationship her and the dude did have. I was trying to respect that, but she wasn't having it. She knew what she wanted and she was trying to make it happen, just like any the average woman does. So anyway, I go over there to use a phone kind of reluctantly. But it was one of them situations where you don't want it to happen, but you do want it to happen. You know what I'm saying? It was one of them type situations. So I go over to a crib, use the phone, right? She there, same little scenario. She in the kitchen with the kids. I'm in the living room, use the phone. And this girl's always been a real neat freak. Always kept her place spotless, clean, this, that, and the third. So I'm in there on the phone. And before I get off the phone, she come in there where I'm at, and she get all on me, pushing the body against me, trying to hug on me. And then she, one of her greatest assets is her butt. You know what I'm saying? So she pushing that all against me and everything. She knowing what a brother want. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to be cool on that, right? And so she, I get off the phone. I said, you gotta chill out. What about your kids? And I said, nah, they good. You gotta worry about my kids. My kids, they know better than get up from that table without letting me know they finished. And she said, why you acting scared of me? I said, I ain't scared of it. I said, I'm just trying to be respectful. I don't just run around, just wilding out, just, treating women any kind of way, or whatever. And she said, you acting scared. And you said you don't have no, you're not in a relationship. You're a free agent. So, you can holler at me. You know, we can do something. I like being a free agent. You know what I'm saying? I said, we can be friends. Probably best case scenario, we can be friends. That's about it. I said, as far as the benefits part, I said I have to think on that. You know what I'm saying? Think about what you don't. What you something about me you don't like? I said no, it ain't that. I said I think you're a very nice lady. I said you're very nice. You're an attractive woman. I said no, it ain't like that. I mean, I like everything I see. I said shoot, don't get it twisted. Everybody like what they see. You know what I'm saying? I said, but thing is, I'm thinking about the whole situation, you know what I'm saying? And I just got to think about it. Mm, don't think too long. You know, I said, well, how is this gonna affect my phone privileges? You know, if I'm outside, I need to use the phone. That ain't gonna change. You can still use the phone as long as as long as you don't never treat me. You know, my kids don't crazy type way or nothing like that, and don't be disrespectful. I always let you use the phone. She said, it ain't like we just knowing each other. We've been knowing each other since we were kids. I said, true. So anyway, long story short, moving forward. She putting all that pressure on him, bro. She calling me in the wee hours of the night talking stuff to me, man. I mean, you know, talking that penis erection type conversation. You know, she talking it up, man. So anyway, she let me know, oh boy, he worked the third shift, so he's usually not around certain certain nights of the week. When he's off work, that's when he come around sometimes. So anyway, she don't run the schedule down to me. She said, so when you gonna come and see me? Cause I think you scared of me. You scared of what I'm gonna put on you. I said, no, I ain't scared of what you gonna put on me. I'm a grown man. You're a grown woman. What's there to be afraid about? And that was always my line when the women tell me I was scared of them. So anyway, uh, this one particular night, man, she had already done all the old booty rubbing against me and all that stuff. You know, the last couple times I used a phone, you know, so I'm already physically and mentally aroused. You know what I'm saying? Thinking about, you know, what it would be like. Cause I mean, we see this girl walking around, man. I'm talking about she was fine as the day was bright. You know what I'm saying? So I I'm laying in my bed one night. She called me. She talking all this nonsense, man, about what she'd do to her brother, and I wouldn't be able to handle it. I'm scared of her. This, that, and the third. I don't know how it is to be with a real woman. All this old kind of stuff, you know. So while she talking all this old stuff, man, and you know, you know, when you're in your early 20s, you get a stiffy real quick and easy. You know what I'm saying? So she talking all this stuff before she can get these syllables out of her mouth. I'm already erect. You know, I'm ready. You know, but I'm telling I'm debating with myself if I should go get it. So I got to thinking about it more and more, listening to her talking and everything. So as she was talking, I get up out of my bed and I start dressing, putting my clothing on. And she talking all this stuff. I'm still listening. I'm saying, yeah, okay, okay. I said, well, look here. I'm on my way out the door and I'm about to get in my car, and I'm heading your house. So in about 20 minutes, you open the door for me. You for real? You coming for real? I said, yeah. I said, you talking that stuff? I'm gonna see what's up. She said, okay, I'll be ready. So I shoot out. Now this is a girl that I tell y'all. You know, I used to park my car about a half a mile away, and on another street, and then I get out on my foot, you know, my feet, and I will walk the rest of the way, and then I will leave. I would go, you know, every time I used to kick it with this is what I used to do, and then I would get in I will get out, I will leave her house before daylight, and I will go home, you know, before everybody, you know, would get up and start getting their kids ready for school and seeing who's doing what, you know what I'm saying? So I was like a thief at night, you know. But you know, that first night I went with her, man, she opened the door, man, and she turned around and started heading up the steps. I could see that little nightie pop in the bottom of her booty cheeks as she was gently running up the steps, you know. And I said, "Ooh, I'm going to tear this all to pieces." I said, "I'm going to power dry this coochie." And so anyway, we get on up there, you know. I don't think we wasted hardly no time getting to know each other physically or none of that, you know. Uh, it was just straight. I mean, we just got busy, and it lasted for quite a while, you know. And after we were done, you know, um, I didn't sleep soundly because I knew I was gonna get up before daylight to get on up out of there. So about 4:30ish, 4:45, something like that, I woke up and I left out of there probably right at 5 a.m. And that's the way I used to operate with it. I did that 2 or 3 times, man. I don't think it was more than 3 times, but somewhere between 2 and 3 times I did that. And like I said, we never established a relationship, and I made it clear that it wasn't a relationship, but in her mind it was. And she don't told one of her closest friends about us. all this old kind of stuff, man. And then my daughter's mother started coming on to her brother, started hanging out, wanted to, come in my little area where me and the homies hang out at, and she basically cock blocked because it wasn't just that chick trying to holler at me, but that chick, she kept it, she, she didn't make it known publicly. She was over there trying to be on me whenever she would come around. She would keep like she was passing through, she was saying hello, and she would go on by her business. But those in my circle knew what time it was, you know what I'm saying? But there was some other females that was trying to get at the brother, you know what I'm saying? And I was trying to kick that rhythm back to him, you know what I'm saying? Because this one girl, I think I've told y'all this before too. To this day, I wonder what the magic would have been like, because I mean she had a body out of this world too, man. It was a different type of body though, but she had a knot in that tail, man. Cute chick, real hair, it wasn't too much weed running around back in them days in Nashville. But anyway, she was trying to get at me, man, and we never did get to kick it off because my daughter's mother noticed that chick trying to holler at me before she knew about the other gal, the one I was actually knocking off. So my daughter's mother run the chick with the knot until she run her off first. All right. Then the chick that I was actually knocking out, creeping with, my daughter's mother noticed how she would look at me and how she'd be smiling and trying to say something to me until she come around. But then when my daughter's mother was around, she was, they were giving each other the gas face. They were pissed. Matter of fact, they still like a little rivalry to this day, all because of me, and the shenanigans that went on back then. And my daughter is 32, about to be 33, and it's still the same thing, man. It's just crazy how it all works out. But this particular female, she calls me, every so often, in the mornings when I'm driving, and she's got an old man, they engaged and all this supposedly. I always call him her husband. She don't like when I say that, but I do it anyway. But after all that stuff back in the day, um, she wasn't the type of chick to ask you for anything or nothing like that. But she started hollering at some cats, and them cats was they started caking her. They started buying her all kind of gifts and stuff. Spoil the old girl. So now she don't got to the point where she's accustomed to cats doing that kind of stuff for her. Okay. Now she always had a sweet spot for me, and even to this day. Darn, I keep forgetting to change these gloves out. So anyway, she I keep messing up. So anyway, she always called, talk stuff to me. She's been doing that for years. I entertain her. I mean, the conversation didn't start until I got in the truck business for myself. So when I'm out here driving stuff like this, man, hey, I'm not gonna kill if it ain't nothing just too terribly bad. I'm not gonna kill conversations with females or guys that could potentially keep me alive. Because as a truck driver, you or any type of driver, if you're driving for a distance for hours, it's okay to have a friend on the other end of the phone. Uh, you never know when you're gonna get sleep out here, especially if you're driving at night or during the day. So anyway, I've always talked to her, and me and her never had any crosswords with each other. Never have. Well, I take that lie back. It wasn't really crosswords, but when she noticed my daughter's mother was trying to holler at me, she gonna try to get a little attitude back in the day, and then gonna call herself trying to check me. And it seemed like she was trying to show out in front of her little girlfriend one day. And I had to let her see the other side of old toe. You see what I'm saying? Look, yeah, I'm a nice, kind gentleman, but I'm also a pimp at the end of the day. And macaroni Tony is very much embedded in me. So don't get it twisted. I will check you as a female. You know what I'm saying? I will tell you about yourself. So I had to tell her about herself. Look, don't forget. I don't want to hit this building. So anyway, I said, don't forget, you got a man. You know what I'm saying? Don't be trying to check me about who I talk to out here. I told you I was a free agent before you come, trying to holler, brother. And she wasn't trying to hear all that stuff, and she talking. I said, look, don't make me embarrassed out here. I said, chill out. I'm telling you, because if you don't, I'm going to embarrass you out here in front of everybody. Because she don't pull me to the side, trying to talk to me, trying to check me and all that. I had to pull. I started laughing when she first did it because I didn't think she was serious because I know I had full disclosure with her. And for some reason, she don't forget. So I had to remind her, But anyway, so um, shoot, I gotta do a delivery, y'all. Give me just a few minutes. Let me do this delivery. You there, Picasso? Wouldn't sleep problem. Hey, y'all, just bear with me. Let me jump out of this truck and take care of this delivery, and I'm finished because the next when I leave from here is about a 35-minute drive, so I have time to finish. So just hang on. All right. Let me get outside this gate and lock it, and then I'll get back on the headset. Wait. Now the next stop, I'll be getting a big portion of the load out of my truck. Still doing a little bit. Bear with me. All right. So anyway, now after this, my daughter's mother, she ran off that gal, and I always say my daughter's mother ran off this gal too, but truth be told, I ran off. I'm one. I checked it, and told she needed chips. I was gonna keep the wood. I was gonna keep getting to her because I was enjoying our little stick around sessions. You know what I'm saying? And but she couldn't keep her mouth shut, and she couldn't keep her attitude in check. She always got to look crazy at my daughter's mother and all that. And so, because for the longest, you know, uh, my daughter's mother, she was trying to figure out what was up with her. Why she didn't know about the conversation we had, but she was trying to figure out why the chick was always looking at her funny and mean, mugging her, and then always looking at me funny. I said, I don't know. I said, she like her brother, but I mean, ain't no deal. I used to use her telephone. I told everything except the fact we kicked. You know what I'm saying? So then one night, me, her, and one of her girlfriends was sitting in my car, my daughter's mother, that is. And she said, I ain't no fool. She said, you done something to that girl. There ain't no way that girl be acting the way she act if she ain't never done nothing with her or done nothing to her. She said, you done something to her. I just don't know now. Mind you, me and my daughters, we hadn't even been sexually active at this point. And I've been denying it the whole time, as far as like intimacy. But that particular time, the way she said it is like she know I done something to her sexually. You know what I'm saying? I just couldn't hold it any longer. I just fell out laughing because the girl when we would have our little sexual episodes, she would always call me, like within like the next day sometime, or